how you doing, everybody? It is now part 3, and we are live. Just bear me 2 seconds. I am having some technical issues getting people in. So we are here. I'm going to hand over to someone else in a minute who loves doing a bit of chat, but we'll come to that in a minute. We're here doing our European and UK episode, part 3. We've got a whole stack of people coming in, so that's cool. I've got a few things I need to housekeeping bits and pieces I need to explain because things they're going to plan, but there's been a few changes here and there, but it's nothing major. Anyway, I'm going to get those that are here in to the studio. Carl and Lisa will be with us shortly. We're having some technical issues with getting them in. The joys of Google, who knows? Anyway, so with no particular order, I'm going to get the first guy in, and it's someone that I'm adding. And Zilla, you're right.
I am, except I just tried to put a comment in, and it came up as you.
Oh, we know why that is.
No, otherwise I would have put it.
More important, obviously.
How much?
I will sort that out later. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Graham, everybody knows you. Welcome to the 48 Hour. This is your first time.
Yes.
I hope you're not too nervous. We're going to treat you well. And everything will be good. What I'd like you to do, if you can, I'm going to ask you to I'd like you to go through the comments if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Excuse me. Wow. Good evening, everybody. First off, you've got to excuse me. There's a lot of names on here that I don't recognize. Dark Side Scale Modeling says hello, and he's the first one in. Congratulations. Darren Hall says hi, everyone. That name rings a bell from somewhere. A little bit of chat between everybody. Lots of people saying hello to James. They'd probably say hello to me if I could put a comment on there, but for some reason I can't because I'm not as important, apparently. Dexterous Crafter. Gosh, how I've missed this tune. Hi, everyone, and good luck to all who are modelling. Oh, and Phil's just dropped in there and says, good evening, all. Hi, Phil.
Cool. So, Graham's obviously he's doing his build the first time round. We're going to go over who's building what, when, and how when we've got everybody in that we need to. We are a little bit early for the UK anyway, so don't panic too much. Let's get the lovely Mankini Chef in next. How are you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. How are you all?
All good. All good. Have you had your haircut?
No, I just put my finger in a plug and it all fell out.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's very nice of you to make the effort. Thank you.
Gonna put my finger back in later on because it get the rest of it finished off.
Yeah, you should never leave your finger in. That's never,
not
never
too
a good,
long anyway.
no, never a good thing. And we've also got Steph, who is here.
Hello.
And here it is. You all right?
I am fine, thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Special hello to Nat. How's Lewis?
Yep, it's good to see some familiar faces in there as well. I am a little concerned, so I'm going to duck out for 2 seconds. In the meantime, can I ask you, Steph, could you have a quick look at maybe the auction?
Yep, while you're doing that, I will go through the auction.
Do the Australian auction for now, talk about that, and I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Cool. So, hello, everybody. I'm working on the Aussie side this year, again, because I'm doing their auction as well. So, let me just bring up the page. I've got this landed on... Oh, no, not that one. Right. Bear with, folks. Oh, come on. Oh. Tell I'm ready.
Evening, Jenny. Welcome.
Right, there we go. So here we go. Let me just pop this on and I will run through the auction with everybody. Right, there we go. There's that. So this is the website, the 48-48.org. You've got all your different links across the top that tell you what everything is. The one we're interested in at the moment is the auction one. So I'll quickly run through the rules first. Then I'll go through the Australian and the UK auctions. Right. Only place a bid if you are located within the auction's designated region. Some people bid on it who are outside the region, but then they donate it to that region. So there is that. But bear in mind that it will cost you the postage and packaging if you do win something outside your region. Next one, each lot will be open for bidding for 3 minutes only. That was dropped from 5 from last year because we've got more this year. The beginning and end of each bidding period will be clearly marked in the chat with start and stop. Now, this has been tested over the past 3 years and it works perfectly fine. The highest bid visible to us at the close of the auction will be considered final. So the winning bid will come in before stop. But what you've got to realize is that it takes time, about 5 to 10 seconds for everything to process through. So it could well be that somebody bids late, bit of sniping, love a good bit of sniping, and that comes in a couple of seconds later, but it's in before the stop. If it comes in after stop, that bid is ignored. Also, please note, I'll reiterate this, that the postage and packaging costs are not included in your bid amount. And finally, please familiarize yourself with all these rules before participating in the auction. Oh, I didn't know that rule is not an excuse. So make sure you understand these rules and then bid as high as you can. Please do not overstretch yourself. That is one thing we are quite hot on. If you can afford it, go for it. If you can't, don't. Doesn't matter how much you want it. So let's have a look at the Australasia auction. So lot 1 from Metro Hobbies. Thank you guys at Metro. We have a consumable pack, which includes a Vallejo tool set, Icky Sticky sanding twigs, and Icky Sticky extra thin. Lot 2 from Hobbies Australia is the K9A1 155mm self-propelled howitzer from Academy in 1/35 scale. Next up is, and thank you Hobbies Australia, Metro Hobbies, again thank you Metro, 1/35 World War II British Army 30 CWT 4x2 general service truck from Airfix. Next one, lot 4 is from Hobbies Australia, thank you guys, is a US Navy PV-1 patrol bomber from Academy in 1/72 scale. Lot 5 from Metro Hobbies, thank you guys, is the 1/24 A9X Tirana with engine. So this is a vehicle from them. It's an Aussie vehicle, I believe. Lot 6 from Hobbies Australia. Now, this is a brand new kit. It's only been out for about a week and a half. It's the Boeing P-8A Poseidon from Academy in 1/44 scale. This has got Aussie decals in it. Lot 7 from Metro Hobbies is the 1/48 Fairy Fulmer Mark 1 from Trumpeter. Lot 8, this is a great bundle. This is from SMS. Thank you, SMS. It includes 16 paints, 2 hyperchrome pens, a ceramic scraper, sanding sticks, painting clips, and micro detailing brushes and dry brushes. That is a cracking lot, that is. Lot 9 Micro Machines Podcast and Franklin Hobbies. Thank you, guys. This is the Airfix 172nd Supermarine Swift FR5. And finally, from on the bench, a guest producer spot, a day in the studio with them to record an episode. You choose a topic. You are a co-host on the show as a special guest. That one you can bid from anywhere in the world. But bear in mind that if they are up at their recording at 7:30 p.m. their time, say for example you're in the UK, you are looking around about 8 a.m. in the morning to record. It is on their time that you have to do the recording. So there you go. They are the lots from Australasia, and we've got twice as many as we had last year. So this last one, really going to push this because that is a cracker. That is an absolute brilliant one. We want top Aussie dollar for that. So next auction is
no. Stop there
UK.
a second. Stop there a second, Steph.
Yep.
We'll go over that in a little bit. So cool. I just wanted to catch up with bits and pieces. That's why I dash off somewhere. So apologies. We'll go through the UK lots a little bit. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Where did we get to with the chat? Let's have a quick look. So Jenna was in there, and she was saying, I'm new here, hope to have fun. Oh, glad to have you here. Thank you.
Hello, Jenny.
It's going to be a fun time. And obviously there's lots of hello and stuff. Nice to see you, Nat. I'm sure Lewis is lurking somewhere. Wolf is there saying hi all. Hi indeed. Well, Nat, you would know in respect to I'm sure you've had a chat with his lady, and Steph has problems with buttons apparently. But, let's not dwell on it. Go for it. Painting says hello. Stare on a Meatballs is in the house, and they say good evening, everyone. Can't wait to get started. Oh, you'll see. And there's just chat between you all, so that's already good. So what we're going to do, so when I said earlier things have changed a little bit, Carl and Lisa will be with us shortly. We jumped in here because we were getting to the point where we need to go live, and we've missed out on our little brief that we should do. It's my fault, so I shall go and stand in the corner in a minute and make my penance. But the change to the program slightly, as you'll notice, that there are none of the Dutch team here right now, and there's a reason for that. Obviously, Miranda and Stefan would normally be in here hosting and doing their bit to support us, as we do for them. Unfortunately, due to some personal circumstances, they can't be with us, so it's a real shame. Stefan might pop in at some point, but as and when, no big deal. But we will hold the fort. So obviously there's going to be a bit of a gap before we start, because we don't actually start in the UK until 8 o'clock. So we're a little early in some respects. And I suppose if I'd really been clever, I could have created a bit of a longer break and been a bit more sensible in what we did, but I didn't. So my fault. We will have Dieter. Dieter will be taking part. I'm not sure where he'll be taking part, but he's there somewhere, lurking as always. And then obviously we'll be doing our builds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remind you all that obviously we're here to raise some money for Models for Heroes. And the Just Giving page is going across the bottom of the screen there for you. You can donate anytime. If you want to know anything more about the event, auction, all that sort of stuff, it's all on the website, 48-48.org. And you can go on there at any point and look and to see what's what. What we will be doing is at some point I will put up what, as I've done for last year, all the people that got involved, they'll have be their final picture that they've given us submitted, and you'll go up on the website for 1 year, and we'll do a reveal at some point. It won't be straight after. It'll be probably a week after the event, I guess, and we can give you an update of where we are with things. So that's that for now. So the best probably to give you a little bit of a chat from this person.
You're so green.
We're
You're
live,
so
Mr.
grumpy.
Childs.
Oh, look at you. So angry. Hello. My name is Malcolm Childs. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes, the charity that the Birthday Bash is supporting this year. Hooray! Models for Heroes provide model kits and guidance to the emergency services and the armed forces, veterans and serving of the UK. And we use the model making hobby as a meaningful, relaxing, wholesome hobby that can aid recovery and keep you on an even keel, well-being wise. It's fantastic that we have so much support and from all modelers across the world. So thank you very, very much for your hard work, for your plastic actions. Expeditions and your dioramas and your models and everything else. Thank you very much for your hard work and your time and support. It means a lot to us. Do go out and stretch your legs and get some sleep and rest and drink lots of coffee and just moving about your shoulders and stuff and all that thing. Don't sit there too still. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and I'll be seeing you around. I'll be there. Building sort of. Anyway, thank you very much. Enjoy yourselves and goodbye.
That's a wrap, everybody. Oh, don't work with children or amateurs. Everyone else could see it because I've just been watching in horror at what you've been doing. But anyway, yeah. So we're here to earn and create some money for Models for Heroes. Malcolm was going to be here to have a little chat about what we've achieved for them this year or the last 12 months, what the difference we made, etc. Which we'll go through that at some point, definitely. Yeah, so basically, this weekend is our time to get together and be a community. So that's always a good thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly catch up with the chat. I know we got to there. So Darren Hall is in, and he's saying hi, and he's going for it apparently. With Go for a Painting. Probably jump in halfway through. Go for a Painting just says hello, by the way. It also reminds you just to hit that like button. Get that alpha ribbon working. Nat's just saying that apparently Lewis is at the gym at the moment, but he'll be lurking throughout the weekend. Mm-hmm. I hope that's not at the gym because it's a bit worrying. Edward says, good evening, everyone, or morning, afternoon, etc. Good to be here. Indeed, good to have you here. Mike and Penn Richardson, a workbench all set up. We're ready for an intense couple of days of modelling.
Jolly good.
Jenna's just saying, my friend Mark has got my son Clifford into modelling, and the boys are excited to join in. Oh, excellent! I like that idea.
Good stuff.
Fantastic.
Great stuff. Yeah.
How old is your son, Jenny? That's interesting to know. Then you have got Lisa Wells there. Hi, Lisa and Nigel from Crafted Well, who are one of our donors this year. So thank you so much
Nice.
for
Oh,
supporting us, and glad to have you here. I hope you couldn't crack open a model at some point. And you obviously got building my model soon. Hi, everyone. Yes, you certainly will. And it's Victor. So there you go. We're up to date with the chat. I'm going to put a little star on there so Graham knows exactly where we got to when we get to it a bit in a minute. Right. So let's ask you guys that are watching. There's 32 of you watching. A good amount so far. Let us know in the chat if you're taking part, what you're going to be building, etc., etc. And that would be good to kick off there to know what we're doing. Eric, I'll let stop, James, stop. But before we get to the model kits, etc., let me give these guys a moment in the back to go and do what they need to do if they need to, because I need to get down and talk to you all nice and quietly. So Malcolm has asked me to convey a few things to you about the event, what the event means to him, to the charity, and to the beneficiaries. We are by far, I'm glad to say, one, if not the main provider of donations to the charity. Have been for a couple of years, and I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of all of you for achieving that. But what difference does it make? So last year we raised over £8,000, which is a great deal of money. What that £8,000 achieved this year for them, for the charity, was a new premises, which sounds maybe a bit flash, but really essential, because they were in a small premises. They were using containers to store the models, and each item they used obviously cost rent. We allowed them to have the ability to move into a bigger premises. Now all of that is in one big unit, much easier for them to work, have a workflow, etc., packaging stuff up for the beneficiaries, much easier for the charity to organise and maintain. So that in itself is a major amount and difference to the charity. That's not to take into account any of the boxes that were sent out to the beneficiaries. I know at one point when I spoke to Malcolm this year, he was saying that he was sending out, I think, somewhere between 10 and 12 boxes a week and new referrals, which is amazing. And bear in mind, those boxes cost, I think, if I'm right in saying, around about £40, £50 a box. In that box, £40, 30. I think I'm getting the sign language of £30 a box from Steph. And in that box, you will find model kits, a cutting mat, a pair of nippers, brushes, paints, everything that the person needs to start doing a bit of model making. And that doesn't seem like a lot, right? But I can tell you the difference that makes is enormous to the beneficiaries. So much so, I saw literally an hour and a half ago a little post from a new beneficiary, received his box of goodies, a big old box as well. But he's going away for a couple of days. So he has put the box to one side because he doesn't want to open it until he comes back. And he said, I quote, "I haven't felt this excited, like Christmas excited, since I was 8. That's how exciting it can be to receive that little box of goodies and to know that that could potentially change someone's life beyond all measure. Not just them personally, because obviously they're dealing with issues and stuff in which using the hobby we use for a mindful exercise takes them away from those issues and frees up their mind a little bit. but it also gives those loved ones around them a break and a space, because once you've had that opportunity to do a bit of mindful activities, you can put things in order a little bit more, cope a little bit better, etc., etc. So it makes a massive, massive difference. So for every £30 in which we raise, that's another box we send out. That's another beneficiary we've potentially helped. That's a beneficiary's partner or family that we've helped, and it costs 30 quid, just £30. So if you can spare any money, and I mean that genuinely, please don't put yourself in at risk for it. But if you feel you can donate to the cause, the Just Giving page thing is running down the bottom there. Please pop over and donate a few pounds. A few pounds is fine. Whatever you can afford. If you can afford £30, do that knowing that you've just donated a box of goodies to a new beneficiary.
Sorry.
If that doesn't help you sleep tonight, I don't know what will. So that's how important this event is. We have made such a massive difference to so many people in such a short period of time. And it's why I personally allow myself to give so much time to this charity, because I know how much good it's making to people. Don't want any praise for that. I do it for my own pleasure, and that's the utter truth. I do it because it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I've done something and I've existed for a purpose. I don't need praise. Don't need anything. If you want to praise me, donate £30 to the Just Giving page, and that's a box that you just saved someone's life or changed their life. It sounds dramatic, but it's true. I promise you it's true. And we'll hear from people over this weekend that highlight that better than I can right now. But that's what we've achieved in 2024-25. We've helped move the charity to a better premises, allowed them the ability to have a workflow much better, to improve the ability to get stuff out. And obviously we've managed to donate some money towards those boxes. Big achievement, big round of applause to all of you being involved, and obviously all those that are going to be involved and take part. We have an auction in Australia. We have an auction in the UK. The auction in the UK is massive this year. The guys in America, Scott and Darren and Andrew Frill and all that guys from those podcasts have lent on everybody they know to create an amazing opportunity for 3 auctions this year. So it's an auction every single day that they do a show on the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And there are some amazing gifts in there, some amazing things you can bid on. So dig deep, and just remember, every time you bid something, every time you donate something, you have my humble thanks, because at the end of the day, you are superstars, absolute superstars. And I want you to please make sure that we push this forward as much as possible. There's going to be a load of stuff going on over the weekend. I'm going to ramble quite a lot, and I'm going to talk about the future quite a bit, because this is really the beginning. It's starting to build a little bit more momentum, and we're going to other areas and places with this as well. And we hope to support other people similar to Malcolm in other countries around the world, which is the whole point. This is a global matter. And that's why, remember, we have the likes of ICM, Airfix, Revell, Matters of Scale, Crafting Well, just to name a minuscule amount of the people that got involved to help us out. That's why they're willing to support the community, because they know the difference it's going to make. They'll work with us, we work with them, everyone benefits, and that way the charity and the guys that we're helping, those guys of course have already provided a service to the country in the UK in the guise of armed forces or civil forces. So they've already put themselves on the line, already been willing to put themselves on the line. Shouldn't we be there to put ourselves on the line too? I think it's a small ask, and I think we can do this easy.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation. The time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
It's the heavy session. Got that out of the way.
James,
Yes.
may I add something, if I may?
No, I want you to add something.
Okay.
Not May's got nothing to do with it. May's not for months.
Okay. Can I add to what you said? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Steph. I'm a Models for Heroes volunteer now. I've been on the receiving end of one of those boxes. You are like a kid at Christmas. They phone you up, they say, what are you interested in? What would you like to build? What stuff have you got? How much modelling experience have you got? You have a damn good chat with them. And then about a week or so later, you get this box. I'm not talking a piddly little thing like that. I mean, mine was like that, and about that deep. And it was just absolutely awesome, amazing. And a model was on the top that I'd always wanted to build. And if you look closely, you can actually see it there. That was my first model I built from Models for Heroes. Space 1999 transporter. I wanted to make that for years. But the biggest thing, and I'm not saying this lightly, between Models for Heroes and my wife, I wouldn't be here. End of story, full stop. That is, it's just phenomenal what it does for you. It helps you. At the time, I was so down, it was ridiculous. I had thoughts about doing silly things. I don't get those thoughts anymore because of what Models for Heroes and my wife have done to help me. It works. It helps. It saves lives. And that is from somebody who's been on the receiving end. So any help you can give us is brilliant. We really, really appreciate it. And being a volunteer, I go around to model shows and I do it for Models for Heroes. And this community is probably one of the most generous communities I've ever come across. Everybody's brilliant. Kits, I come away from model shows with 20, 30 kits at a time. It's ridiculous. And they just come along and go, there you go. I'm not going to make those, so you may as well have them. And it's just fantastic. So any money you give, it goes and helps to save lives. So thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Cheers, James.
You're most welcome. Yeah, I purposely haven't really laden the videos with those sort of conversations this year, and there's a reason for that. It's I can never tire of listening to people and the way it benefits. But we're really fortunate to have the Discord group, and in that Discord group, there's 10 people in there right now. There are veterans in there, people that are beneficiaries for the charity, people that volunteer for the charity, and you tend to find beneficiaries will volunteer for the charity because once they've got their feet on the ground and feeling comfortable, it works really well for them. So, it really is not a case of people being helped and then them just going off on their way. They don't do that. They stick around. You have to remember that the services in which we are talking about, they are generally a family, and then when they leave the service, they feel like they've lost their family. So to have that back and that ability to interact with people like-minded, similar sense of humours, which for a civilian can be quite difficult at times, but luckily I have a sick sense of humour, so pretty cool, pretty fine. Sick's probably not the right word, but I have a quirky sense of humour. But yeah, anyway.
Dark, James.
Sometimes dark, yeah. And part of the reason for that is I'll openly talk about the fact that I've got mental health issues. I suffer from them today. It's not something that goes away. It's something I deal with, along with being fat, bald, and ugly. I can do things that sorts out being fat. I can do things that sorts out my mental health. I can't change the fact I'm ugly. It's just how it is. But anyway, on that note, I'm going to hand over to Graham, who's going to go through the chat.
Mate, I've told you before, a bit of lipstick works wonders. Right, where were we? I better put the old goggles on, otherwise I won't be able to read a damn thing. We've got Eric Brubaker says hello from Pacific Northwest, and you can't wait to start. Good stuff. What are you building, Eric? Matters of Scale says hello from the USA. Good afternoon, good evening. No, big afternoon where you are, that's right.
Matters of Scale, just so you know, is another one of our donors in the US, a new donor this year. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Oh, cool. Thank you very much. Building my model is going to knock up, notice how I said that, let's knock up an Eduard F4F Wildcat in 148. Nice, good. That's brilliant. I wish I had the guts to do that. I really do. I was like, which can I do that's the simplest, easiest build I can find? I'm interested to see how that pans out. It's brilliant. Jim Altagot, hello to all in the chat and screen. Hello, Jim. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Darren Hall's building an Airfix Mark 1A Spitfire. I've never touched a 148 Airfix Spitfire. What are they like?
Depends on the mark you go for. The Mark 1A.
Challenging?
I don't think that is a new. Is that a new? It's not.
79.
No. Huh?
It's from 79.
Yeah, so that's an older kit. But some of the new Airfix Spitfires fought together really nice. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Cambia one's quite good as well.
Good one then. A little bit of chat amongst themselves, and Belgium's Hagrid of Doom, Kilted model kit under. Hello, mate. He's starting his build.
Yep, that is our a lovely Dieter in Belgium. He is free to come on if he wishes to. He knows that, but not a problem.
I'm kind of jealous, Dieter, because I want to get started on mine now, believe it or not. I never thought I'd say that about a group build of any kind, but I am. I'm really keen. A little bit of chat around. Andreas Schreiner, hello from Vienna.
Vienna.
At 8 o'clock local time, so he's well underway. What are you building, Andreas?
Lovely.
Oh, Vienna.
Mikey, being veteran. Evening, fellow Spruce Sniffers. Evening, mate. How are you doing? Haven't seen you for ages. That's my fault, not yours, because I'm... Yeah. Greetings, oh bearded one. I like that. And Hagrid says morning, afternoon, evening to everybody. Steph, Jim's just said thank you for your words. Very well said.
Thank you, Jim.
As does Dieter. Concur with Steph wholeheartedly. That's what the local branch of Scale Models for Vets does here. Good stuff. Miranda Mertens, hi everyone. So proud of you all. Have fun this weekend. Thank you, Miranda.
Thanks,
Miranda.
Miranda.
And Scouse, Scale Modeler, says, evening, gents. Good evening to you, sir.
Excellent. So, yeah. So we just Miranda is obviously one of our lovelies that come and helps out with the hosting. I was explaining earlier, can't be with us. due to her mum not being very well. So I hope she gets better soon and recovers. And obviously, Miranda is one of the team, one of the founders, if you like, of the Scales Models for Vets, which is a charity similar to Models for Heroes, but based in Europe, obviously. We support them. We supported them in November when they did their 48-hour thing, and we certainly will be supporting them this year through the hub that we've created, etc. But we'll talk about it a little bit more later.
Andres is doing a figure.
Oh,
35th figure. Oh, it's an
nice.
Alpine figure, so it'll be a nice one.
Nice figure. Yeah. Keep it simple. Like it.
Good stuff.
So I suppose realistically, very quickly, Steph, do you want to tell everybody what it is you're actually working on? Because you're busy working and have been since 8 o'clock this morning.
Yep, I am working on Airfix's 148th Submarine Spitfire Mark 12, the clipped wing version. So that's what I'm working on. And this, give me a second, let me just flick cameras. There we go. So everything's in. It's all taped up. And the reason it's taped up is I'm just going to put primer along all the seam lines just to check the seams. So along there and along the wings. And this has gone together so nicely. He says not being able to fit it together. There we go. There's going to be a little bit of fettling just along there, but not a lot. So I'm really impressed with this one so far. Very, very nice kit. Goes together well. And to be honest with you, I've had very little seam bashing to do. So quite happy about that. And at the moment, I'm in the process of being silly and just nipped off the ends of the guns. And I'm going to put some brass rod in there. So, yeah, that is where I am and what I'm doing. Cool.
Well done. Take your time. Make sure to take lots of breaks, etc., as always.
I will do.
Bearded Veteran has just said that the Discord has now 13 people in the group. It is climbing, actually. I'm aware, Mikey. I've actually got it on my iPad here, so I can see how many people's in there. I can't jump in as I have done previously. I might do during the show, but yeah, because the internet is just gonna have a brain fart if I do that. Okay, Steve, my little cherub. I don't know if you were watching. We had a conversation about breakfast.
I was watching earlier, but I was in my office.
Yeah, we all decided that as the bikini chef, not the bikini chef, the mankini chef.
There ain't no bikini, that's for sure.
That it was only fair that on Sunday you did everyone breakfast. So I've got here the list of what everyone wants. It's pretty simple. It's pretty much everything you could possibly imagine for breakfast. But in the meantime, what are you going to be building?
I'm going to be building 148 Sherman.
Wow, excellent. And that's from... Yeah, cool. Okie dokie. Amazing. Okay. Any super tricky things you're going to do with it, or are you just going to go with the flow?
I'm just going to do it out of the box and then weather it, and then hopefully I'll get that done by Sunday evening.
Oh, I should think so. You did a 1/16th Sherman not that long ago, so this should be easy peasy.
Well, allegedly, yeah. We'll see. I've already looked at it, and it's the tracks are in. Yeah.
Right.
And the turret's in about 5 parts. So, okay. But yeah, I say I've done the 1/16th, and I open this up, it's like, oh my God, it's so tiny.
Okay.
Bye.
Cool. Well, thank you for being here, Graham. So, as your first year, what did you choose to do this year?
Well, I was going to do a Sherman, but I changed my mind. So I'm doing the Schwimmbad. Is that the right way around on your screen?
Yeah, I think so. Let me just give you a quick rub. I'm going to make you a bit bigger.
Yeah, writing's backwards. Hang on.
Oh, your writing's backwards. Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Let me just go like that. Yay! There we go.
There we go.
Right. Yeah. I didn't have that camera set up. So yes, I've decided to build the Schwimmwagen. I was looking through the list on Jadlam, and they've got all these old Tamiya 48 kits, which I believe are really, really simple. Yeah. Even more simple than the newer ones. So that kind of suits me. So yeah, I'm just going to build that out the box. But if I've got time, and it's a big if, I might try and do a little vignette. We'll see.
Okay, cool. That's great. Enjoy it. At the end of the day, as I've said to everybody, it's about the three main things to remember when you're doing this event. The first thing is to have fun. The second thing is to make sure you eat, sleep, and rest well. And the third thing is have fun. Nothing else matters. So enjoy it. There we go. I'm going to bring in our next person that's going to be in the stream with us this evening, and it's a little bit left field.
What do you mean left field? Why am I left field all of a sudden?
Well, I thought the left field was the more important part.
Yeah.
Everyone's park's on the right. No one's in the field in the left. Only you.
How you doing, James? You okay, mate?
I'm doing all right, mate. You okay?
I'm very good. Very good, thank you. Just pouring a Guinness.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm glad in a way you picked the glass up so we could see, because it did look a bit odd. You concentrating.
That's the way.
The way you were doing it. But, hang on, I'm going to have to make you big now.
Like that. So you put the glass over the top of this, turn both upside down, and just pull the glass up, the can up very slightly, so it's just above the head all the time.
Okay.
Pours out a glass of Guinness, which is very nice.
Okay.
Because I'm being very sensible.
Yeah, I did notice I had a 0 on the side of the can.
Yeah, it's really nice as well.
Well, yeah, it is actually. I can concur with that. Because obviously, when I came out of hospital, I really wanted a beer and I wasn't allowed any, so I got some and thought it's going to be like Caliber. If you can, anyone remember Caliber? God. It's like drinking out of some loose woman's shoe, I think would be the best way of describing it. But yeah, it's nowhere close to that. It's much more smoother. It's a finer. No, don't say that. Anyway, what are you going to be playing with this evening, other than your Guinness?
I will show you. I'm going to be playing with. There we go.
Nice.
Cool.
That's a whopping great shooter.
It's going to be quite fun because I've never done Lincoln length tracks before.
Right. Ooh. Okay.
Lincoln length, so that's going to be quite fun. This actually, not actually sure I've built a tank before on the channel, other than the starter sets from Airfix. So,
wow,
it's going to be quite fun.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one then. In that case, and of course, we're in the West Wing, which I'm very pleased to see.
North Wing, if you don't mind, please.
In the what wing?
North Wing, if you don't mind, please.
Oh, is it north now? It's been moved.
This is the North Wing. Yes, it's north of the main house, so it's the North Wing.
Okay.
Yeah. It's unusual to have a broadcast from here, actually, but it's good. It's all good.
Excellent. So, just to clarify, just to make sure, was the footman in charge of the compass? That's that where the error was made initially?
Goodness sakes, we wouldn't use a footman for a compass. At least the butler. Trust a footman for crying out loud, really?
Footman doesn't go magnetic north, does it? Anyway.
It's like you asked earlier whether the underfootman brought me my Tim Tams that he bought in Tesco's. Well, of course he doesn't.
I have to remind you that we are live. There's no need to swear. Use them T words.
That's my valet's job, obviously.
Cool. Well, it's lovely to see you here. Thank you for being with us.
Wonderful. I just wanted to show a project's actually started last year, but it's quite apposite, I think, today. It's my 148 Spitfire.
Hey! Look at that. Well done, you.
It's getting on quite nice. It's not far off being finished now, actually.
Nice.
There we go. So, there we go.
That looks nice.
Thank you.
So we have also got coming into the studio, Carl and Lisa. They will be with us shortly. They can add themselves as and when they want to. Although I think what I'm going to try and do is get one of them in. I'm just going to see if they are ready. Hopefully they are.
Just catch up on the chat quickly.
I'll get Carl in. Go on.
Building My Model says the Sherman kit's a charm. And Wafu Dave says, evening all. Evening, Dave. How are you? Jim says, amazing, Graham. You went from a lefty to a righty in seconds. People who know me will know I've never been a lefty. Anyway, moving swiftly on. Andy F says, evening all. And Jim saying hello to Gary. Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Mr. Evans, even. Sorry. And also Darren says hello. Very popular. Jim says his brother used to mix Guinness with Harp Ale called Black and Tan. That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's a very popular drink, or it used to be way back when. And Harp was the sort of ale or lager. I think they did a lager as well that came out of the same brewery, all brewed by Guinness. Way back in the 1980s, I think that disappeared. Might be wrong. Jim says, Gary, my intuition tells me that you will be painting the Sherman in some shade of green. I dare you to throw a curveball.
No,
William Thomas says, evening all. Good evening, William. And Elliot Splicer says, good evening all ready to go. Good stuff. What are you building, Elliot?
Good to see all you.
All caught up. Oops, no,
good to see everybody in there. I'm going to get Carl in the studio. Hopefully he's ready. Hi, Carl. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, thank you. Everyone here all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes,
we're all good. Glad that my wingman has arrived. Can't do any of this without him. Really can't. So we're just whizzing around to see what everyone's building. I'm guessing you're building a boat.
Another Sherman. That's I think 3 Shermans on the channel they're all different.
Yeah.
So mine is cool. The M4 Sherman early.
Nice.
From Tamir.
Nice. I'm kind of jealous.
And I'm going with the green, I think. Something like this.
Yeah.
You're back to front.
No, I won't be. Not on my screen, I'm not.
Yeah, you are on ours. You need to. I did the same thing.
Oh, crikey blimey.
The joys of StreamYard, honestly.
James, why am I in the comments as you?
No, you're upside down.
You flip it horizontally, not vertically.
Oh, that way. There we go.
Flip it horizontally, there vertically now.
Okay, we'll go that way.
Hey, no.
No. No.
No.
For goodness sake.
Flip it horizontally. That's it. Brilliant.
Excellent. What a pleasure it is to have everybody here. There is one person missing though, the lovely Lisa, of which I'm trying. There we go. Go add her in now.
Yay! Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm good. Tired but good. Ready for this.
Bless your heart. What are you going to be working on? Because I'm intrigued.
Well, I'll give you a clue. It's not plastic.
I wouldn't expect anything different. Go on.
Cast iron.
Ooh.
Yay!
Hey! Nice.
Now, it's a bit adventurous, I think, for 48 hours, but we'll give it a shot.
You'll do it.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
You'll smash it as always. Not
Do you like my
literally.
pin?
I do. I like that.
shut
That's
up.
cool.
A very good pin.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
Make sure you don't stab yourself with it.
Somebody clicked the wrong button.
That's me going under the bus then.
So I'm afraid I can't do the fandangle thing to get the camera the right way around. So I'll have to see
No.
if Carl can help me.
No, Lisa, don't worry about that. You've got to remember our Australian brethren will appreciate at least one of us they can see the screen properly. So don't worry.
You could
That's
turn
not
the
a problem.
box upside down.
I could turn the box upside down. Yeah,
Good.
I've just had it like that, so you can
There you
see exactly what it is. But obviously, it's going to be the other way around when I'm building.
So that's everyone in the studio that's going to be here, I think, this evening. We may have one other pop in at some point, but I don't know. Steph, the lovely Steph, obviously has been up since 8 and will be told to go to bed
Yes.
as soon,
Very soon.
because it's very important that you get your rest. So that's good. And there's only one other person to talk about, which is really unimportant, really, which is myself. I haven't said what I'm doing. So
Who are
What are
you?
you doing, James?
what?
What are you doing, James?
Oh, I'm glad someone asked me. So what am I doing? Well, the honest answer, Steve, to you is I don't actually know, because it's not been decided. What I can tell you is this:
It's 48 scale.
my kit is that.
Okay.
It comes with that
Oh,
and that.
Well, big Sanders. There's some big Sanders there.
Holy two.
Yeah, this is the half grip and this is the soft grip. You idiot. So, so basically, I didn't bother going to the bench because there's not really much point. There's nothing really to see. So what this is a box frame that I'm going to put together. That is my kit. So I've officially done a kit by doing that. So then after that, it's all extras. But I haven't decided. It hasn't been decided what actually is going to go in the frame. So what it'll look like, but much bigger, is something like that. Okay, so this is a nice little box frame. Da-da-da, da-da-da. But I've got to build something inside here, either upright or laying down or upside down, whatever. But you, the watchers and listeners, have got the next 20 minutes to thrash out exactly what we're going to do between us. So that's going to be quite exciting. So if you've got any ideas, put them in the chat right now. I've had a few. I'm going to run through the few that I've got, and then we can explore the others as we go. But bear in mind, I don't have to. The rules for myself, because I'm very lucky I can make my own rules, is that I don't have to take your suggestion in its entirety. I can take a part of it, or I can ignore it. So the options so far are these. Julian Davis said a 148th Sherman smashing through a brick wall with a loudspeaker on the turret saying, and it's called No Negative Waves. Yeah, you might know the reference. It's out there. Steve Lidstone said a sea monster smashing through an ice sheet. Glenn McAllister said a diorama showing a build being built. So a diorama, if you like, of me building a diorama of me building a diorama of me building a diorama of me building a diorama. Or there is the balcony. Now, those around here might know what that means. I'll explain in a minute. Basically, it's to do with some embassy or other. Who knows? On the list of goodness that we've had over the last stream or so, Ian from Down Under has said The Life of Brian. Always look on the bright side of life, that sort of thing. Steph and John went for Romans Go Home. Callum went with a boxing ring, and the fighters being a Tim Tam and a penguin, which I thought was quite funny. Craig said it would be nice to see a mossy wall. There was also suggested in the chat was a facade underwater underwater scene with resin, a pillbox, a medieval castle, dressing room, Blackadder, World War One, Dad's Army, Malcolm's Shed. I wonder what that was there for a second, but yeah, it's Malcolm's Shed. It says I wrote it. I should know. Doctor Who phone box, whizzing through space. A VE, so Victory in Europe based diorama, some description, or an exploded vehicle crater. So not necessarily with the vehicle, just a crater, etc. So they are the suggestions so far. Put your suggestions in the chat, guys. We'll need to go through the chat in a minute, but I think what we'll do, Graham, is we'll just whiz around in a second. I noticed that Carl might be trying to suggest something on his bench. So I think you might even want to give us an update.
Not an update per se, but I just want to show everybody that merchandise is still available at Redbubble. There'll be a link coming into chat in a moment. You can see Graham there, I believe, is wearing one of the jumpers. You are wearing one of the T-shirts, I believe, James.
I'm wearing one of the long sleeve versions.
What long sleeves? Oh, and the mug as well. And I have the apron, which I thought was absolutely fantastic. Oh, we can't see it now. There we go. So I shall be putting this on shortly, just to remind everybody that it is still on. And I'd just like to show off my what's happening with the model officers patch as well. For those that have not seen these yet, these were a limited edition. They were around about 30. You can see it's model officers mess 48 challenge. For those of you that have bought and not noticed, take a good look.
Oops.
So it is, for those that are wondering, this is very unique and it will be one of a kind. So those of you that have got them, consider yourselves exceptionally lucky. So they are really, really nice. So when we do this next year, pick yourself up one of these. But for now, head on over to Redbubble. Link will be coming into chat now. I'm not sure if there's a sale on at the moment. I don't think there is. But yeah, go and have a look. It's really, really good quality merchandise. And of course, it will help N4H because all the proceeds and the profit from the merch is going directly to them. So yeah, I just wanted to remind everybody, get your merch now.
James is like,
yeah, absolutely. And big thank you to Carl because he is the person that's done all the design of slides, the merch, etc., etc. Has put a lot of work in. I have to say that the patch, although he had quite a lot of input, it was me that did the spelling.
Can I tell you a funny story that's very coincidental? Today I was cleaning out my, not cleaning out, but tidying up and having a bit of a fettle in my shed here. And one of the things I came across, and I remember finding it about a year ago, was this. Now, when I was on holiday, the family holiday in Suffolk, I believe, in 1983, we were staying in a cottage, and opposite the cottage was a church, and the vicar came over to introduce himself, and he gave me this, which is one of these Royal Mint coin collections, with brand new coins in here. Now, I remember I found this about a year ago, and I've just dug it out from a pile of books. Apparently, some of these have got coins in with some kind of an error on them.
Oh,
yeah. If this has got one of the error coins, this is worth an awful lot of money.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I just came across it again this afternoon, coincidentally, as you presented a patch with a slight error. So you never know.
No.
In how many? 42 years? 30?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do maths. In that many years' time, yours might be worth loads and loads of money.
Yeah.
You never know.
No, you're absolutely right. And to be honest, I've already made this apology, but I'll do it again. Initially, when we advertised it, we made it appear, and I said it would come with a card with a number because they are that unique. Obviously, I went one better and made the spelling error. No, I forgot the card, if I'm honest. I wish I could say I didn't, but I did. But we're going to sort something out. I'm going to contact everyone that's got one and try and figure something out for that because I don't like letting people down. Though, in fairness, everyone's been really, really good about it. So we're not going to make a big thing of it. But yeah, it's one of those things. However, breaking news, I may have a flash auction at some point, which may have some merchandise that's spelt incorrectly.
Oh.
No, I didn't order any more. I'll do any other stuff. It was just the patches. But yeah, there might be some patches available that we might auction off during the event, but we'll come to that later. Anyways, so there we are. We are 20 to 8, so 20 minutes until you guys all start opening your bits and pieces and get cracking. And we're going to go through the chat in a minute. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to do a little video. The reason being is that I'm going to quickly powder my nose. I'm not going to lie, that's what it's all about. But this particular one is from our event ambassador, Rick Lawler. Hope you enjoy it.
You're muted, James.
My StreamYard is not loving me. Yeah, there's going to be videos like that throughout the weekend. Rick's been very kind. Rick's been very kind.
Oh dear me! You
to
sounded like somebody then.
to send something something over to us and get involved. So thank you for that. Yes, I am multitasking. I do apologise, but Graham's going to go through the chat. I think in a second.
I will go through the chat. Yes. Andrew Gray. Good evening, all. ICM Spitfire beer delivery. Oh, nice one. Jim says Carl thought you were in Jim thought Carl was in Australia. I'll get my composure back anytime now. Wafu Day is building a Hobby Boss M4A Tiger.
Nice.
M4A Tiger Sherman, sorry. Ready to go. Nice.
And another Sherman then.
Say again?
Another Sherman.
Another Sherman, yes. Nice. Well, it was one of the sort of challenge options, wasn't it, Sherman?
It was. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Friends and Models for Heroes, would that be Gary, possibly?
It could be Gary, yes.
Yeah, it's just Gary.
Good evening. Said evening all. Andy F says he loves those Rolfie kits. I've never built one, but I bought my wife one about a year ago, and she keeps promising she is going to build it, but she's not going to build it. And every time I go, I think I'll build that for you because I really want to have a go. She goes, no, I'm going to build it, but she never will. So I'm tempted to buy one for myself. Are they really good?
Yeah, I love them. The last couple of years I've done what? I did the TV last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then the train book nook 2 years ago.
Right, okay. I can't remember which brand I've got for her, but it's like a bookshop type one. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's like highly recommended and stuff, but I don't think it's a Rolfie. I think it's something else. But yeah, I'm going to have to just buy one for myself, aren't I?
Yeah, I was going to say they're not expensive. They range between 20 and 30 quid.
Yeah, really good. Really
Worst
good.
thing I ever did was introduce my missus to those.
She is the professional.
Oh, her bloody stash is ridiculous now.
I'd just like to say to you, Steph, that when Lisa came up to Perth, that's what started my Lisa off. So that's all your fault as well.
Okay, I'll take it. Yep, I've got the shoulders.
Tom says, hello all, greetings from Germany. Have a good time building. I'm sure you will. And you too. Darren again says, that looks really fun. Scott. Hey, Scott. How you doing,
Hey,
mate?
Scott.
Says, good evening. Your pinky's looking lovely, by the way, mate. That's a beautiful build. Has a video gone out yet? I don't think it has. Yeah, it looks lovely. Oh, and Mr. Ian Douthwaite. Hey, mate.
Ian.
Hey.
Evening, chaps and chappesses. Just getting the bench ready. We'll be building a white metal Bedford Mark 4 MK 4x4 in nearly 148 scale as part of the A.W. Jenkinson fleet. That sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure it'll look amazing when you cast your little magic fingers across it. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Edward Millership says, come on, James, mate, you've enough gear to make a flux capacitor. Careful how you say that. Somebody called Styrene and Meatballs. Who are they?
Styrene, that's a good segue there, Graham. Go for it.
Say again, Carl?
That's a good segue there, Graham. Go for it.
Is it?
Oh, 1 second. Ding, ding. Number 9's coming.
If anybody isn't aware of Styrene and Meatballs, 4 of the people who you can currently see on your screen, that is myself, the lovely James, Carl, and the gorgeous Steve, have come together after much drawn-out debate and wrangling and thumb twiddling and whatever else you do when you procrastinate. And we've got together and started a little modelling podcast. The first episode of which is now live on the YouTube channel, called Styrene and Meatballs, coincidentally. You can also join our Facebook group, which is Styrene and Meatballs, coincidentally. And you can have a listen. And it's on all of your podcast platforms. And you can see our faces as we speak if you want to watch us on YouTube. So, yeah, we'd love a few more listeners and some more members on the Facebook group would be lovely. And a bit of feedback would be nice because it is something that we want you all to take part in as well. You'll have to listen to find out more. But yes, that's our new little project.
Exciting times.
I was really going to flip over and push one of the certain buttons.
Say again, Steve.
I was really going to flip over and push one of the certain buttons.
Yes, you'll also have to listen to find out what that means. Wafu Dave says James should build a hobnob being dunked.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yes, I think you could get the resin to go off in 48 hours. Scott Daniel says, evening all. Good evening, Scott.
Evening, Scott.
Evening, Scott.
James has shared the link for Redbubble if you want to buy any merch. Pop over to Redbubble on that link, and there is a whole load of stuff on there. You'll spend half an hour just searching through it. Scow Scale Modelers going for the 148th Cool Wagon, which is the sort of the land-going version of my Schwimmwagen, which is one, if you remember, James, I almost went for that one, didn't I?
You
almost
did, yeah. Yeah.
But changed my mind at the last minute and went for the Schwimmwagen. So, yeah, I'm curious to see what you do with that, Scow, sorry, that'd be cool. Sherman Easy 8, another Sherman on Edward's bench and ready to go. Andrew Grayman, top tip for building of the beer barrel Spitfire kit: leave the rocker covers off, otherwise you'll have a hard job getting the cowling on. That's from Mikey.
Yeah, they've just recently built it, I think. So.
And Scott says, thanks, Graham. Vids for the Pinky are coming soonish. She was having computer memory storage issues, which is under production. Hopefully the Pinky will be at Perth next month. Nice.
The Pinky will be at Perth, did he say?
Oh.
Scott, I'll message you later because me and James actually found a nice bit of software the other day that reduces file size, and it is a massive hard drive saver. So I'll talk to you shortly.
Yeah, cool.
And Scott also says he has a cool little side quest planned for the Pinky. Well, I don't know if you've been keeping up with a certain new podcast called Styrene and Meatballs, but I think I mentioned on there that I'm currently building a ruined house from Mini Art, and I am basing that on your last little side quest build of from your King Tiger. I'm using your little guide on how you did the building for mine, so I'm curious to see what you do with the Pinky. Be good. And that is us all caught up.
Cool. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Graham, as always, the voice of reason. So we're getting to the point where we're 8 minutes away from starting our build. You'll be glad and excited to know. I'm going to ask Steph to give us a little update of where he is, and then I'm going to tell him to go to bed because he's been up now for 12 hours, which is more than enough. He's had breaks, but Steph, tell me where you're up to, my friend.
What about you, mate? You've been there as well.
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. I'll be going to bed pretty soon too.
Right,
Definitely.
Where am I? So, let me just pop these off. Come on, off you come. Yeah, bloody things. There we go. So you can have a look inside. Got plenty of masking tape.
Would you look at it?
There you go.
Lovely.
Right a bit.
Cockpit in. Homemade harness.
Nice.
Cool.
What is it? A tank?
Yeah. Seaplane. So gone together really well. Very little seam bashing. There's the wings, and it does fit together.
Oh,
really
nice. Yeah.
That goes together really nicely. The only, it's not really an issue, but the thing that's going to need cleaning up and clamping is going to be at the base of the wings.
Yeah.
But that bit of black super glue in there with the filing, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nice little Mark 12 Griffin engine Spitfire.
Nice.
That was really nice and clean.
Yeah, nice build, Steph.
Thank you.
Good choice, my friend. Good choice. Yes, no, you're you're quite right with me, Steph. I will need to do the off fairly soon. However, you will be joining the Aussie crew. I won't be, so that will make a difference as well. So, thank you for all of your efforts today. Thank you for, and I'll say this in front of everybody right now. Not only thank you for your efforts today, but thank you so much for your efforts for the last couple of months in sorting out and emailing and all that sort of stuff. The lots we've got for the Australian and UK auction. You worked really hard. I've been a bit of a pain in the ass by telling you to do things in a certain way and whatever, and you've been really good about it. We've got some lessons to learn between both of us for next year, as always. But a really successful year so far at getting everything together. And I know when we do the auction, you're going to do a cracking job. So thank you very much. And I bid you a good night.
Yep. Thank you very much, mate. And it's good to get new people on board as well. Yeah. And we've got some really good new names on board this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Right. Night, folks.
Nice stuff. Good job today.
Take care, mate.
Take care, my friend.
Bye.
So there we go. So we are 5 minutes away from starting. What I'm going to do is I'm going to waffle for a little bit, and then I may go through the auction, or Carl might go through the auction. I don't know, but I want to make sure you guys will get started. So that's really important. So just quickly going over the chat. Graham's so much better than I am, but the wonderful Joe. The wonderful Joe is here.
Evening, Joe.
Evening, all. Evening, Joe.
Hello.
There's a little bit of tickling going on between Scott and Graham.
Always.
Graham is a fanboy of Scott, and I think it's vice versa. So it's a bit of an equal thing. I'm going to stop there before I say something I shouldn't. Andrew is there. Thanks for the tip. Literally no glue. Literally just glued the second rocker cover on. I know it's good. You can give Eyes 5. Andy's there. He's saying doing a lot better than me, Steph. What spit is that? He went through that, of course. You went for an older kit from what I remember, Andy. Just got the fuselage together on his. Well done, you. Look. Graham's figured out how to put some thing in his Ujima flip, so he put a comment in there, the black 73 cap. And I will start tripping over my words if I'm not careful. Clan is there saying, evening, folks, ready to go, building the Tamiya K2 ambulance. Now, that's a kit I looked at and almost bought,
Just correction, that's Kieran.
Yes, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's Kieran.
You said Clan or something.
Oh, did I? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kieran. My humble... Honestly, I get to this time of night and my teeth and my tongue don't work in the order in which they're meant to, as well as my mouth and everything else. Anyway, you don't need to know that. Graham, you've got your mind in the gutter. Remember, there's a lady here.
There's a lady here. Where?
Yeah, Steve. So that's the chat all caught up with. You'll get me in trouble, you will, Carl. Behave. So with 3 minutes to go, get your engine started, get everything ready. Obviously, we're not decided on mine yet, but I have got my kit, so I can start my kit, which won't take very long. It's all wood, so it's just me playing with my wood on the bench for a little bit, and then I can start asking you what to do next. So that's good. And I've been forgiven for my mispronunciation of me pebbles. There we go. Look at that. Good at this waffling lark. Thank God there's not a button. So what we're going to do is we're going to start your builds in literally, where are we now? We're
2 minutes.
Seconds away or thereabouts. Oh, no, you're right. 2 minutes can't count either. Jesus, can't talk.
Cool.
Shut up. It's been a long day. Right, cool. Okie dokie. Well,
what we'll do, James, is we'll let everybody get going. Around about 8:15, I will go through the auction slides and show everybody what's coming up on the UK auction tomorrow night.
That's a start. Thank you very much. That works for me perfectly. Right, okay. So get your engines ready, guys. Turn your keys. We're not going to have time for a break right now, but I can tell you right now in the Discord group we have 13 people still in there. Thank you very much. We've got 53 people watching right now for part 3. That's amazing. We are heading towards the 100. You know, I reckon we're going to crack the 100 views, 100 people watching live this time round. I'm sure we are. But we are seconds away now. Literally, we are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start your engines and get building. Thank you very much, everybody. The UK's up and running. We are now doing the same with Europe as well as Australia. So good luck with your kits. I'm obviously gonna keep the camera on me because there's not a lot with this kit for you to look at, really. But yeah, keep your ideas coming in for the build. What I'm going to do, the aim was, or aim still is for me, is to settle on a sort of a base idea, which gives me an idea where I can start. And then what I'm going to do during the weekend is I'm going to ask you about certain things to do with the build as I go along. So, for example, let's say, not saying it will be, but let's say, for example, I might say, "Oh, do you know what? I'm making a scene that's outside. What is the what's the temperature? What's the season? Maybe." What challenges can I face going forward, etc., etc. So it's a constant evolving project, which I've got no idea where it's going to go. So it's going to be pretty exciting for me. These guys have all got their instructions. They all know what it's going to look like or should look like by the end of it. I have no idea whatsoever, which is a bit scary, got to say.
That's because everybody knows you're a glutton for punishment.
Well, I know that people are going to set me up. Don't get me wrong. I know that. But the problem is they know also they've got an element of control here. So they can't set me up that badly. No,
Yes,
they can't set me up that badly. They can't. Right, okay, so as you can see, I have gone to the adventure cam as well now to be like everybody else. I want to be like everybody else. So I've got my 2 sides, other 2 sides. I got my back. There's my back. I've got my frame. I've got a little bit of perspex. I'm not sure I'm going to need the perspex. You never know. And then the frame is made up of these 2 pieces that are got to be glued together. But we've got a little bit of tape on there so we can undo that. So yeah, so keep your ideas coming. I can't see anything going on in there at the moment. I will have a look at the chat. There's not really anything going on. I think everyone's getting their kits out. This is amazing. They're all getting the kits out. They are. Obviously, everyone that's watching, or anybody watching from America is going to be well upset now because obviously they've got to wait. They can't do it yet.
Anybody else's Sherman got a cast sub?
Yeah.
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 You all should.
Don't see that very often.
No.
A lot of the 48 kits do the newer ones.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that just to give it a bit of weight and let it...
Yeah, I think so. I got a bit of a shock when I did my Tiger 1. I was like, oh, why is this? And apparently it's just to give it a little bit more heft.
Sorry, Carl, that's what you said. What did you say?
Did you get a cast iron tub on your Sherman?
No.
Oh, is your plastic?
I got metal rods.
Metal rods?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Which have to be
You're
glued
not
in
going to make
place.
much of a tub out of that.
Well, a bit of bashing around, you know.
That means I'm going to have to use super glue. No.
Dun, dun, dun.
That means I'm going to end up super glued to the desk.
Be read.
I think I can honestly say it will be the first year that I finish my build before anyone else. I feel like I've gone down the dark side really with Lisa here.
Beg your pardon?
I was going to say, excuse me.
Well, yeah,
I'm still here.
Obviously, we're dealing with wood, aren't we? Whereas
Actually, I told a porky pie I didn't realise, but my gondola is actually plastic.
What? Oh my
It
god!
just clicks together.
That's it. Cancel it all.
Yeah, that's it. Lisa's disqualified. Got that cheating art going on. Right. Well, I'm halfway there.
Andy's saying he's shocked that everyone hasn't already made a Gantt chart for their bills. What the heck's a Gantt chart?
I finished. It was an unboxing 48, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm done.
What was that about Gantt chart?
Andy says he's shocked that everyone hasn't already made a Gantt chart for their builds. I don't know what the Gantt chart is. Otherwise, I might have made one.
Explain, Andy. Let us know. That's interesting.
Yes.
I've not heard that term before.
Jim's just confessing that he started his build at the wrong time.
What was that, 2 weeks ago?
He started with the Aussies at 3:30 his time.
Oh, no, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Just like put one of those funny hats on your head with some corks and go and like wrestle a snake or something, and nobody.
Yeah. Just finished at the same time as they do, or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's all about taking part. It's not about anything else. Oh, say. Oh, that's broke it, isn't it?
Oh, turns out it's a spreadsheet used in project management, and Andy's saying that he definitely hasn't made a spreadsheet for the build. Definitely hasn't.
Definitely hasn't. No.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
Bless you, Steve.
Thanks.
All right.
That's that mankini causing problems again.
I wish I was that organised. I can't even make spreadsheets when I need to make them for work, never mind for me personal stuff.
Oh, you got to love a spreadsheet, like, with a load of macros in it and everything.
Oh, honestly, I've just started playing around with Excel, and it's like a different. Well, it is a different language, but
Sum equals minus divided by.
honestly, it's mental.
What?
But then when somebody explains it to you, it's actually so logical and simple.
Mm-hmm.
You have to start getting all the different columns to add up and divide by that. And that's what...
Oh, I've got no idea what you're talking about. You're all talking foreign language to me.
I was quite impressed with myself. I was doing an asset register and things were like in test, out of test, all that kind of stuff. And as I was doing the register, I thought there must be a way that I can easily remember which ones are in and out of test. And I thought, Ooh, how can I change the colour of the rose? And I worked it out all by myself. I was a very clever boy.
Well done.
I didn't realise you worked in a fish market.
Hmm?
I didn't realise you worked in a fish market.
I'm trying to think about what I've said that prompted that, but I can't.
Row.
Row
your boat.
It's way too deep, James. Way too deep.
Yeah, sorry, way out there. I do apologise, but you should be ready for these sort of things from me. You've known me long enough. Roe and chips. Oh, I've had roe and chips for ages.
Oh my god!
That's
There's a reason why you wouldn't have that either. That's absolutely mean.
Yeah.
No, it's nice.
That's definitely a Southerners thing.
Is it chuff?
Oh.
No. My auntie used to eat cods raw. Ugh.
Well, do you know what? I just realised.
Nothing compared to tripe.
Oh my god! Get in the sea.
That's outrageous. I won't have some next to
Bread
it.
and chicken.
Right, well that's been done. I've finished the main build. I'm ready to paint now.
I reckon you should do the moon in the full solar eclipse like last night.
There is no way in the world I'm painting my arse red to go and do a moon. No way. Sorry. That isn't the sort of eclipse that people will go, ooh, at.
I hate rearranging my drawers.
Also, I'm not sure I hadn't stocked that much paint. Sorry, that just fell out.
Yeah. It's not the first time that's happened.
Nothing worse when it just falls out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutting it back in though now.
You just got to go that one step further, honestly.
Right. Blowing their arse out.
Okay, so luckily I'm in a position where I can do the chat because obviously everyone else is really busy with their fingers. Junkwork says, Scott says, David Sterling Monument is not far from Perth, so I thought it would be awesome to get a picture of the pinky next to it.
Ooh.
So you're coming down to Perth then, Scott?
I was thinking the same thing.
He must be.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Better come and say hello.
Darren says, and go in a Murray sort of voice. Have fun, everyone. Indeed.
Yes, that's on this weekend.
Yeah, we're aware of Jim and his confession. I should just look at you in an upset sort of manner. And he said he's shocked about the Gantt chart. Yes, we did that, didn't we? I may have been reading things that we'd already read. Wafu Dave. I'm
Dave.
first to feed the carpet monster.
No, I just dropped something as well.
See, the poor carpet monster has been neglected, so he's waiting to. You got Phil. He says, "Evening all. Kit's out. Well, Kit. The SR71 is on the bench.
Blimey.
Jesus, that's a big one.
Yeah, good luck with that." Andy says, "Yeah, I haven't made a spreadsheet to plan the build. Only a total nerd would do that."
Nerd.
Backtracking.
There we
Like
go.
Graham said, I would love to be that organised as well, but yeah, don't be ashamed of it. It's a good idea, to be fair.
It's very good. Very, very good. So I need. We will do that, and what we'll do is we'll do a bit of that as well, I think.
Scott is coming to Perth, Carl. Everything booked except the ferry.
Excellent.
Oh, fantastic.
It
Nice
will be
to
really
catch
good
up.
to see you.
Good stuff.
And we have the actual M4H boss lady.
Yay!
Hi,
Yes,
Caroline.
Caroline's checking in.
Hi, Caroline.
Hope you all have a great weekend. You're doing such a great thing to support M4H. Thank you, Caroline. Welcome. And Andy says the best part about having a spreadsheet is that you know exactly that you're 5 hours behind and 4 hours into the day.
Not wrong. Not wrong. So we have got to 8 o'clock in the UK. The Discord group is up and running. There's about 13, 14 people in there. They will be open 10 till 10 every day. Gary, I know, has listened to his advice and taken some rest. Very important that we all do that. As I said, I will be not here all the time because I need to take a bit of rest too, because it would only be fair. But yeah, check out the Discord group. Great bunch of guys in there. They're all there to help the event run smoothly. In that you got somewhere to hang out and all that sort of stuff. So thank you very much for all your hard work, and everybody that's dropped in already. Thank you for that too. So as you can see, I have just put the back on to my box, which I'm not overly sure was the right thing to do, if I'm honest, but I've done it now. Need it for the security.
Have you done your usual take a break tip?
It's good. Well spotted.
The thing you used to put up last year. We've got to get that music in everybody's head, so you know.
The jiggle about.
Jiggly.
Oh, skipping ahead here. I don't think that one yet.
Okay, I can see this is going to be a bit of a pain.
I've had that in my head since Wednesday.
Nice little earworm.
Yeah. And Carl doing the videos.
Yep. And it doesn't take long to take root, I tell you.
Nope.
I don't know what you guys would have done if I changed the music this year.
You wouldn't have been allowed to.
Relaxed.
Taking less therapy.
Well, my desk looks like a bomb's hit it already.
Must be going well then.
Mm.
That wasn't a very positive.
Super glues out and everything.
Oh, Scott says the Perth show was on his bucket list. So he just thought, sod it, I'm going this year.
You dare, and I'm warning you now, Scott, if you bring an Ortac catalogue with you, I will kill you.
Oh, dear.
Yes, somebody has already pointed out something that they want, so...
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you could bring the catalogue as long as you bring a discount voucher. Only joking.
Only joking.
She's not. She's really not. Don't fall for that, Scott. You know better.
Yes.
Well, the stuff that Carl was actually looking at getting me was like stupid money, and I wouldn't even dare wear it.
To give someone some context to that, we have a wedding anniversary.
We have a special wedding anniversary at the beginning of May.
So it was going to be something special for that wedding anniversary. I'm not going to tell you how many years, because it's not that I get depressed, but
I can't quite. My hands are busy, thankfully, or else I'll be throwing something heavy right now.
No, it is our 30th wedding anniversary this year, so it's a special one.
You would have got out by now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, at least it could have done by now.
Yeah, at least it could have been.
Well, my dear Maria and I have been married 30 years this coming June as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're 2 years ahead of me.
What, 27? 28 for you, is it, Steve?
Yeah. Just gone February.
Well done, Andrea.
Yeah, we missed our 25th thanks to bloody COVID.
Yeah.
So I'm making this one extra special.
Yes.
Special holiday as well. Woohoo! Can't wait. And you'll know about that, so.
Yeah.
I don't. Where are you going?
Bognor.
Margate. I'm back.
Down in Margate.
Down bottom of the yard.
I've been on a cruise around the Greek island.
Well, that's very odd, because Maria and I are going on a river cruise for our anniversary.
We looked at that as well. River cruises. They look very nice.
Yeah, a friend of mine's been on them. That says they're amazing. So, well, it did point out there's one place on the Rhine somewhere where you stop, and apparently the local guide is quite sniffy about the fact that they used to have this particular statue, but it got destroyed by a bomb in the Second World War. And Neil did sort of feed me the information. It's actually one that went astray during the Schweinfurt raid. So it's the Americans and not us. So to point that out to him. But his sort of accuracy is like, well, it's all very sad, old boy, but it really wasn't us. It was the Americans who did that. So he's primed me on that one, which is really good.
Cool. Yeah, if we like cruising this time, we'll probably look at a river cruise next year.
Yeah.
Who's giggling?
Jimmy over there.
Right, it is 20, coming up to 8:25. I am, while you guys get on, I am going to quickly run through what is coming tomorrow evening. Now, I'm not sure of the start time. It's probably going to be, what, about 9 o'clock, James? Maybe a little earlier?
Yes.
Yeah. So, it doesn't sound 100% confident about that.
Really positive there.
So, here we go. So, the 2025 Birthday Bash UK auction. So, I believe the lots are going to be reduced from 5 minutes long down to 3 minutes long due to the amount of lots that are on the go this year. There are quite a few. As last year, you are free to bid on anything you see in this auction if you are in the UK or out with the UK. Same for all the other auctions. However, you need to be aware that you will have to pay the postage on the delivery. So if you win a bid in Australia and you're in the UK, you will pay that postage, and it can be quite hefty.
Incredibly hefty at the moment.
So
And,
so be aware of that.
And the answer to your question about the auction, it's actually Sunday.
Is it Sunday? Is it
Sunday?
Okay.
Yeah. Time to be confirmed.
Right. Okay. So, yes. So there we go. So the you will see the postage be paid by the winning bidder is on every slide, just to keep everyone aware of that. So, to start off with, we start with EBMA. And that
Good
is
stuff.
one of the. Sorry?
Good stuff. EBMA.
Yes. I'm just going to turn that ticker off for a little while so we can see the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, it's one of their aeroplane stands for model building. Very, very good pieces of kit. I've not got one myself, but I believe, James, you have one.
I don't have that one. That is a new one.
Yes, but I have the draw system,
Yep.
one of their paint
Me
rack
too.
systems, and they are exceptionally well made.
Yeah, me too. I've got the drawers and the little shelves and other
Yes.
bits and bobs. Yeah, they're very good.
So yes, a superb piece of kit coming up. Next we have. Oh, you have to turn that one off first and then turn that one on. I thought you just flicked through them. So lot 2 is from Mason's Models, and it's a Laird Turner Meteor Air Racer.
Ooh.
So that is an unusual kit. You don't see that everywhere. Oh, not doing too well at this, are we? Lot 3 will be Revel, and they have a Tiger 2 House B and the JU-87 GD tank buster. I see a lovely little diorama there.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever's put those together has done a very good job. A lovely diorama for next year's show. And then we've got Mason Models again with the Hunter F6 FGA 9. Lot 5 is coming in from Airfix, and we've got the BA Systems Hawk 100 series and the Westland Sea King, both at 1/72 scale.
Nice.
Lot number 6 coming in from Rubicon, and we have the SDKFZ 251/1 House D and the Pack 38, Pack 9738. And I believe these are 1/56 scale.
Yeah.
If you're into something a little bit smaller, this is the one for you.
Rubicon are brilliant kits. They're really, really good.
Yeah.
Next, we got ICM, I believe, who are new this year. They've joined us with some donations. And that is the SDKFZ 3. Is that B? Yeah, with the Flak 38.
Yep.
So, yeah, another nice, lovely little kit.
Nice.
And back to Airfix with some more. We have the de Havilland Vampire and the North American P51D Mustang. A lovely, lovely set of kits there. Lot number 10 for Mason's Models again. Exceptionally generous. is the Russian Gaz-66 light truck. Very nice. And that one comes from Trumpeter.
That's nice.
Lot number 11 again from Rubicon. We've got the US6U3U4 and the M4 Composite Firefly. I believe the IC is 19, isn't it? Something like that. Hybrid. I don't know.
Right,
Yeah. Lot 12, we've got the Lich Tractor Rheinmetall 1930 from the game World of Tanks by Revell, and the Fokker DR1 from Revell. The Fokker DR1, did we do that was the very first 48 and 48 build, wasn't it?
It was,
yeah. Yeah.
Fokker foes. Yeah. Next, coming in from Eduard, a set of 3. You've got the BF109K4, a Spitfire Mark 19E, and the F4F-4 Wildcat.
Nice.
I have to say, everyone this year has been exceptionally generous with the auctions.
Mm-hmm.
So, lot 15, again from Eduard, a set of 4 this time. You've got the BF109G10, P51 Mustang, BF109F2, and a BF109G14. Again, I could see a lovely little diorama there of an air battle. 3 Fokkers against a Mustang. And again, ICM lot 17, the AH-16-1G Cobra. This is supposed to be an exceptionally nice kit, so I might have my eye on that one, I think.
Or one of those are gorgeous.
Yeah. And again, lot 18 from Revell, the Jaguar E-Type. Believe this is a classic kit. And this is 1/8 scale, so it's not a small thing. It's quite a big kit. Anyone here built that?
No. It's a massive box, I can tell you.
Yeah. Lot 19 from Revell, we've got the Volkswagen Samba bus and the Ford GT40. Again, very generous. Lot 20 from ICM is the UH-68 Black Hawk, along with the paints to paint it with. And ICM, I believe, have now started their own paint range.
Yep.
So yeah, that'd be nice to have as well.
I would point out they haven't actually released that, so that must be a pre-release because that's they haven't done that version yet.
Yep.
Pre-release. So there's a chance for someone to get ahead of the game there.
Yeah. Yep. And I can tell you that is in my front room, so it will get to you very quickly.
Have you been tempted to go rooting through the box to have a look at it yet?
No, I've not rooted in anyone's boxes whatsoever.
No rooting has been done in the last 48 hours.
In the last 48 hours? Well, I'm going to go and get a drink.
Okay, so it looks like we are some lots missing. So I'm going to come back. We're up to lot 20. There are a further 40 lots to go, but I'm going to stop there while I get this fixed.
We'll have a quick catch up on the chat then. Right. See where we said hello to Caroline, and we said about Andy, how far behind he is. Yeah, so Scott is definitely going to Perth. We covered that one. Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave. Evening all.
Hey, Mark.
Unfortunately, Mark's not taking part as he's still suffering from flu and chest infection. So good luck to everybody taking part. Hope you get well soon, Mark. Mikey said there are now 15 people in the Discord chat. Scott and Lisa are in cahoots to empty Carl's wallet. Yeah, I'll leave that one alone. I'm not getting involved. Rob Sutto says, "Hey up, you plastic crazy youngsters." Good evening, Rob. Jim is slightly tarnished that Gary blamed the Americans for the statue falling over, but I think it's undisputable. Saying that both Schweifer raids were BO. What a bloody disaster. There you go. And, oh, wow. So apparently that 1/8 Jaguar that is in the auction from Revell is a classic monogram kit. And he says he thinks the windows have cranks in them that roll up and down.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's quite cool. That's very, mind you, on 8 scale, I suppose you've got the space to do that kind of thing, but that is very cool. We've got 57 people watching now. That's brilliant.
Absolutely amazing. Well done, everybody. And well done, everyone, for being in the Discord group. That's a fantastic number in there as well. I do believe, although I'm sure I will be told whether that's a record amount or not. We'll see.
Really good.
Oh, what was that for? So what I'm going to do is I think we're going to... I'm just going to play something. What can we find? What can we find? Ah, right, yeah.
Monopoly.
Napoli?
Monopoly.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want to do that. We're gonna listen to this.
Hey everybody, this is John from the Scale Model Medic YouTube channel with a quick reminder that you need to step away from the bench for a few minutes and have a break. I hope you're all having a fantastic time and I wish you all the very best of luck for the event. James asked me to put a video together showing a modelling tip and I couldn't decide on just the one, so here's a bit of random modelling for you to watch while you enjoy your break. Sponge chipping is a very popular technique and for good reason. It's a quick way to add a really nice effect to your models and start building up some weathering. One of the most common mistakes that you see when beginning with this technique is to simply tap the sponge in a linear motion, creating a repetitive pattern on the surface of the model, which is easily identified and dispels the illusion that these are random chips in the paint. Instead, make sure that you turn the sponge backwards and forwards as you move along, and this will remove any repetitive patterns and give you a much more realistic effect with a simple twist of the wrist. If your model has obvious breaks in the surface, such as these panel lines, you can use masking tape to cover up one side of the divide before applying the chipping process and then removing the tape, switching sides and doing it again. This prevents the same chipping pattern from flowing over that break in the surface and keeps everything looking nice and random. If you're new to weathering, you might be wondering what else you can do using sponge chipping as a starting point. So I'm going to boost these chips that I've just applied and turn them into a bit of a rust effect. This test piece has been painted with a matte finish, and that's important as it allows tap water to soak onto the surface of the model without beading up, and that's what I'm doing here. I've then taken some of the rust colour that I used for the chips and diluted it heavily, and then I'm just flowing it around those chips using them as a starting point. You'll note that the paint flows around the surface easily because it's been wet with water, and if I clean the brush on tissue, I can actually soak it back up into the bristles and remove the rusty coloured paint. After getting familiar with this control process on putting paint on and taking paint off, you can use the sponge applied chips as a starting point to represent the area which has gone rusty, and then use that diluted rust coloured paint to give the impression of the rust seeping out onto the top coat of the vehicle. When you get familiar and comfortable with using the paint in that fashion, you can start experimenting with some vertical streaking, pulling the paint down, cleaning the brush, and then feathering this out to give it a nice natural blend. This has taken about 2 or 3 minutes in total to achieve, and it's really added something a little bit more interesting than a few isolated chips of rust coloured paint out there on their own in the open. It's a bit important to remember though, this is acrylic paint, so once it's dry it's on there permanently, and if you need something that you can reactivate, you may want to consider using enamel effects. If you're interested in adding more detail to your models, a great way to do it is by representing all of the missing cabling and pipe work that just isn't included in the base kit. But to do that, you're going to need some very fine wire to work in scale. I've recently found that computer peripherals with the cables cut off once they're broken gives access to some really thin wire, such as this piece of the gaming headset cable, which I cut off after it was broken, and that's given me meters of 0.09mm wire, which is perfect for a cable about as thick as this one in 1/35th scale. Another quick tip is when you're working with wire for your models, after you've cut it free, you can roll it under something flat like a steel ruler and it will straighten it out, giving you the perfect starting point to bend it into the shape for your details. Please don't forget to donate to the Just Giving page to help raise money for Models for Heroes.
Hasn't John just got the most calming voice?
Yes, very much so. I've been watching him for a very long time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, love him to death.
Lovely bloke.
Carl, I just sent you a message. I don't know if that's going to help you in any way.
Message?
Yeah.
In the bottom.
I could have used a private chat actually, but I didn't think of that. Idiot.
Possibly. I can look at that later when we are offline, James.
Yeah. Okay, mate. Is there anything you want me to do?
No.
Okay, cool.
But apart from starting, about thinking of going for a rest.
Oh, yes, I am. I am exactly doing that. So I'm actually going to do that very shortly. That was my aim.
Yeah, so it's 20 to 9 now, so I want you back here for 9:05, okay?
Yeah.
Right, good.
9:05.
Yes.
So that's a bit long, isn't it? Sure. Are you using one of the new clocks, the 48 clocks?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, there you go. If you want a merch and you're desperate for a clock, you can get a 48 and 48 clock.
Yes, and some nice socks to go with it.
Or a sock, yeah.
Yeah, clocks and socks are definitely up there. So I'll just give you a quick update before I go. So I finished my kit. Would you believe it? It's done.
Nice one.
Well done. That's a beauty.
Isn't it?
It'll look nice when you get some colour on it.
Yeah. So basically, that you might be wondering what these bit sticky out bits are. So the bit sticky out bits are these go on there. These little piece of wood, and then you can turn them around and lock it into the frame. You see, it's very clever. But yeah, so I'm gonna put this back under something heavy just to make sure that the glue that I've used sets nicely before I tackle anything more. Still haven't made that decision yet, guys, about what we're doing. So, am I having it flat? Am I having it up?
Sorry.
Yeah, you heard me. These are all the questions. Do I do it lengthways or sideways? Who knows? These are all questions that got to be answered. But so officially, I have finished my 48 and 48 build, and it's 43 minutes into the event. I'm very chuffed with myself.
I have just seen a lovely photograph of someone sporting some merch. I don't know if any of you have seen that.
Not, to be honest.
No.
Possibly. Right, okay, so there we go. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of these lovely, lovely people. And I will be back in a little while. I am going to take a little bit of a rest. I am going to come back because there are a couple of things I need to do before I go to bed. But I'm not getting up as early as Steph, you see, so I'm getting a lay in. And Jeeves is bringing me breakfast in bed. Bless him.
Nice one, Steve.
Bless the mankini. I keep tripping up and wanting to say bikini. I don't know why.
You know, we just can't stop him talking. Shut up and go away.
Please shut up.
Well done.
And he's gone. Oh, thank goodness for that. Huh? Right, I'm going to give everyone a very quick update of where we are with the fundraising so far, because like James has just said, the Just Giving Me page is open. The link I've just pasted into the chat, however, it is at the in the description of the video as well. Please only donate what you can afford, and if you can't afford, don't worry about it. So far, we have managed to raise, just on the Just Giving page, £174 already.
Wow, that's good.
Absolutely fantastic. So, and just to make those aware as well, on Redbubble, we are donating all the profits from the merch to Models for Heroes. And so far, on Redbubble, we've raised £36.25, which again is a large number for Redbubble because we only put a small percentage on top of the merch. So the merch has been selling really well this year, so much better than last. So again, thank you to everybody that's donated and bought the merch. Absolutely fantastic. So that's where we're currently at. Hopefully we will see those numbers rise through the weekend. I do believe James set quite a high bar for the target this year. I think he set it to £10,000 this year.
I think he did.
I believe is doable, especially with the amount of auction lots we've got at the moment. We have a very good chance of reaching that, and again, that will break last year's total, which was a phenomenal amount. I think just over £6,000, coming towards 7, I believe. So,
Yeah, to 8.
yeah, without you lot, obviously this would never happen. So again, from all of us here, thank you very much, and we'll carry on building. I've just had a sneaky peek over Lisa's shoulder to see how she's getting on, and she's already finished the gondola. So she is steaming away. It looks really good.
Nice.
Hold on. We'll stay there.
No, it's okay.
There we go. So already finished the gondola.
Nice.
It didn't take much doing, unfortunately. It's only plastic. Click, click, click.
Yeah, but you had to make the flowers.
I had to make the flowers, yes. So
steaming away. How's everybody else doing? Should we go round and see how everyone's doing? I know we've only been at it 45 minutes, but we'll have a quick look. We'll start with Graham.
Well, I am building little sub-assemblies. So, chassis, floaty chassis thing, because it's a boat.
Yep.
And wheels, and I'm just doing the front seats, ready for a bit of painting.
Excellent. Don't forget, everybody, you can share your work on the Model Officers Facebook page. Start an album, and please share pictures with us of your progress. And we will put up, and at the end of the weekend, put up your where you're at picture, whether you're finished or not, and we will look to put a video together to be released later in the week of everybody's build and where they got to. So please, even if you don't finish, share, just so we can show people that it's not important that you finish. It's just important that you take part, enjoy yourself, and be amazed that you've actually got further with a build than you actually thought you could. Okay, thank you for that, Graham. We will move on to Steve. How are you getting on, Steve?
Excuse me. So I've got most of the base bit done. I'm just working on the tail end at the moment. So I've got all the towing hooks to put in there, and then there's the another hook in to go in there, and then you have to put the ventilation in, and then it'll be start doing the drive wheels, etc.
Ah, so that's what the weights are for. They sit in there to give you that feeling of weight.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Yeah. It is quite weigh it down. Does weigh it down. So
Yeah, brilliant. Gary, are you there?
I am. I'm here.
Okay, so we will go to Gary next. So
there we go. That's the station. I'm just working on the many wheels that go around there.
Wheels and bogies.
Wheels and bogies is what we're on now. Getting rid of a load of old lines and stuff and bits of whatever, all the bits and pieces we like to get rid of. But we'll never see anyway, but we like to do it.
Yes, yours looks very similar to mine at the moment. I believe the base kit of ours is the same, but it would be just a slightly different turret and gun. So
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So for myself, you've just seen this, but it's very much like Gary's, not quite as far. We've got the front end on, and we've got the connections for the front wheels there. So yeah, that's where we're all at. Please share your pictures so we can take a look. So the remaining auction slides are up. I will go through those in a moment. So we're going to take a look at what else is coming at the end of the weekend, apparently. In a few moments, of course.
Okay, let's have it finished. Do you want me to catch up on chat while you guys are?
Yeah, you can do.
Go for it.
Okay, so Edward says half an hour gone. He posted this at 8:30, I presume. And I've just snipped the first part off the sprue. Way to go, Edward.
I think Edward's building a spreadsheet.
Andy F says, I really screwed myself by being too cheap to not use the fuzzy aftermarket I'd got for this kit way back when. I'm not sure. And then Scott Daniel, subfab auction lots, looking forward to Sundat. And then he tried again. And he finally got it right. Good time lucky, as they say. And then James has shared the link for the Just Giving page, I'm assuming that looks like.
Yeah.
So like Carl said, please donate, but only what you can afford. Every penny helps.
Yes.
And Mal's Model Work says, morning all. Greetings
morning,
from
Mal.
Melbourne, Australia. Good morning, Mal.
No.
Very early bird, I think.
And then we have building my model. I'm now entering the build with the Eduard F4F-4 Wildcat.
Nice.
48 in 48 is brilliant. Victor from, Sweden.
Millendale. And that, I noticed that kit is one of the ones that Eduard have donated for the auction.
Yes.
Awesome. And Jim says, that's a nice kit. You will enjoy it. And he says, greetings, Mel in Melbourne from Jim in Chicago. And asked,
Isn't the internet
have you? Sorry?
Isn't the internet brilliant? Can you
It
imagine
is.
doing this like
Yeah.
15 years ago, and you've just got like people literally across the globe all
Yeah.
in the same
Yeah.
place. It's mad.
Mad, yeah. And Jim says, have yet to build a 48th or 56th scale AFV and or vehicle model kit.
Well, there you go. Here's a chance to bid and build a 156th.
The Rubicon ones are really, really good. They are.
Yes.
Really good.
I've got one here, little Beetle.
I've done a couple. The little British desert truck that I did and something else. I can't remember what it was, but they are so good.
Yeah.
Well, and that's us caught up.
Excellent. Thank you for that, Lisa.
Thank you.
Problem. I need C1. Everybody's concentrating.
Tongues out and everything.
Oh. This one's a toughie.
My missus has just landed.
Oh, she home?
Yeah, she's landed at Luton.
Good stuff. Right then, I'm going to leave that to dry for a moment, and we will go through these remaining 14 auction lots. Let's show everybody where we're at. So we got up to auction lot number 20. So we're going to start on 21. So lot 21 from Rubicon. We just happen to be talking about them. So this is a set of 5. We've got the Chinese Type 63, the M4A3 pattern, the Bell UH-1D, the T55 and T55 MBT, and an M24 Chaffee. Oh, I quite fancy that Chaffee.
Mm-hmm. I've got the T55 and the Bell behind me in the stash.
Nice. Yeah, another nice set of 5 there. So
definitely, yeah.
You might get a good bargain there. if you win that auction. On to lot 22, again from Airfix. We have some biplanes here. So we've got the Gloucester Gladiator Mark 1 or 2, the Havilland Tiger Moth, and the Bristol Bulldog Mark 2. That's a nice little set. That.
It is, no.
Yeah. So 2 of them were 148, then we've got a 172nd in there as well. So, yeah, very nice. Lot 24 is coming from Models for Heroes. So this is a bundle package. So you will get an M4H mug, a cap, a decal sheet, a various vinyl stickers, some badges, a patch, a thank you, and a thank you signed by Malcolm. That's a thank you card. Some button badges, a wristband, a picker upper with a light.
Oh, nice.
Not forgetting the 1-to-1 scale pen, especially calibrated to you.
I have a picture of that.
Yeah, so that is a nice little bundle kit there from Models for Heroes.
Can't believe I just got excited about an illuminated picker-upper, but hey.
I think we had them last year on the stand. I'm not sure. They had a picker-upper of some description. I don't know whether it had a light on it.
Yeah, they did have the picker-uppers at Telford, but I'm not sure if they had light on them. Yeah, I can't remember if they had light or not.
On to lot 25 from Salisbury Model Centre. This is the one I'm really looking at. This is the Rebel Star Wars Mandalorian speeder bike from the TV series. I believe the scene is where there's a couple of scout bikers and they actually steal Grogu in a bag. And I believe the bag with Grogu is collected. Yes, I can see it right there.
Yeah.
So this one looks very interesting. So, on to lot 26. Now, this was a late arrival. This is coming from Crafting Well. This is a 1/32 decal. Well, it's actually a couple of decal sheets, but I unfortunately only had one sticker. So it is the D-Day Invasion Stripe masks, and there is the D-Day masking stripe 2 set that comes with it as well. So there's actually 2 decal masking sheets in this package. So interesting. And lot 27 is coming from Modelers United for an ICM kit of the B26 Marauder. This looks absolutely gorgeous.
Nice
one. That is an outstanding kit.
Yes.
I think that was my kit of the year last year.
Yeah.
It's an absolute beauty to build.
Yeah, whoever has built that kit in the picture has done a phenomenally good job.
Yeah, that's lovely.
So yeah, that's one to watch as well. I think there'll be quite a few people interested in that. That is lovely.
Definitely.
Yeah. Fred's outdone himself again.
Yes, he always does. I got last year's one from Fred, the Apache, and again a superb kit. So well done, Modelers United. Well done, everyone, for donating. On to lot 28. This is coming in from Copper State Models. This is the 5.3 centimeter Gruson Fahrpanzer. This is from World War One. It actually has a little compartment inside there where the gunner sits. Can rotate and shoot in any direction. Steph has just finished building this, and his little build, it looked really, really nice. So maybe we'll get him to show that off when he comes on next, because he has just built that. On to lot 29, coming in from Edward. We have a couple of planes again, the P-51B Mustang and the FW-109A3. Again, another little dual kit. Lot number 32, again from Eduard. This looks like a twin pack, and it's the Pacific Star, the P-40, is it P-40 Warhawk?
Warhawk, yeah.
Yeah, again, that looks absolutely lovely. And it's a limited edition. So, again, I think there'll be a bit of interest in that one. On to lot 33, we have the from Revel, we have the RMS Titanic, a Boeing 747-200, and the BR-03 engine. Again, that is supposed to be a lovely kit as well. So that's lot 33 from Revel. On to the final lot for the UK auctions from ICM, a set of 3 Ford Model Ts. We have a delivery truck, a light delivery car. I can't read that because my eyes are terrible. The standard Phantom.
Yep.
So they're not all Model Ts. I thought they were all Model Ts, but they're not. That one is not a Model T. So that is the UK auction. 34 lots in total. So it is going to be a long auction. Each auction will be 3 minutes long. Again, if you are outside of the UK, you are welcome to bid. But remember, you will have to pay the postage. And certain locations in the world are very, very expensive. Probably just as much as you bid. So just be aware of that. And there we are. Hope you're all looking forward to it. I certainly am.
Edward says that the picker-upper does have a light. He has one.
Excellent. Oh, it looks like I may have made a mistake. There's been some miscommunication. The Crafting Well masks and sets are actually 1 set per lot. Apologies for that. That'll be why there was only 1 picture. Gary Denham is also saying that the Display glass file earning its keep for me at this stage.
Okay.
Lots of scrubbing. Be careful with that glass file. Things are horrible. The little fibers. If it's the one I'm thinking, the little fibers on it, and they come off and they can stick in your finger. So.
No, I think you're thinking of the electrician's cleaning up pen that winds out.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Display actually make a file, like a file, but make it out of glass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never actually used one, but they look very interesting.
Maybe we can do a bit of research, and it might be one of the topics on the next Styron and Meatballs podcast.
Yeah, well done.
Yes, for those that don't know about that, have a search for Styron and Meatballs. It is a podcast we've just started up, and we would love for you to come along and join in. Give us some comments. Let us know how we're doing, because some of us are seasoned podcast people, and some of us are brand new to it.
Nothing to it. It's only talking.
Indeed, yes. Wow.
Just
so
like on YouTube.
Yeah, so James has just updated that the profit from the patches so far and our Crazy Locust donation has been added to the Just Giving page. So we are now up to £364.
Nice.
Brilliant. That is brilliant.
Gary Dunham is saying you can pick up cheap glass files in Superdrug. Okay. But these are a different league. Very worthwhile having a little bit of research on that one, I think. And we've been joined by Stephen Kessel, saying hello, fellow modelers from Marysville, Washington State, USA. Welcome on board, Stephen. Or do you pronounce it Stefan? My middle name is Stephen, with a PH, and I pronounce it Stephen. I do know a few people that pronounce it Stefan.
Yeah, bloody annoying when they do. My first name is Stephen.
Is it Stephen? Really?
Mm.
I'll call you Stephen from now on. You know that, don't you?
Yes, Bruno.
It's like when you were little, you knew you were in big trouble when your mum used your full name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of people call me Stephen. Is my mum or the wife if I'm in trouble?
Oh, by the way, there we go. I forgot to show this. It's the 1-to-1 scale.
Ah, hold on.
Pen.
There we go. There's the 1-for-1 scale pen, and everybody that gets one is calibrated just to them.
I can't tell. It's upside down.
Yeah. However, for those that do buy them, they do need to be recalibrated at M4H headquarters every year.
Yep. They're good pens, actually. They write really, really well.
I've never used it personally, right?
Trying to think if we have anything else to show that was on that M4H list.
Got a mug.
I don't think everything's up here, is it? We've got decal sheets and everything in our
I've got the mug.
Show box.
Yeah, it's up here somewhere.
Is it?
Have a look.
There's the mug on screen.
Oh, stand by. Sorry. There's the mug. Comes without the coffee.
Yeah, that's like this has got coffee in it.
I need to pick up another one of them. The decals have come off mine.
And then not paint mug on the other side.
Off the mug, Graham?
Yeah, I mean, I've had it about God knows how many years, and it's had a lot of use. But yeah, all the lacquer sort of peeled off, and there's not much of the writing left now.
You usually find mugs like that. They're actually printed on and then fired.
Yeah, it has been, but for some reason it's kind of flaked off and all gone.
Really strange.
Yeah.
So have you tidied the house ready, Steve, once you get home?
Yeah, that's what the youngest has just been doing.
You've delegated.
Oh yes, indeed. As soon as she got home from school, she was given a list.
Right. I can't remember what exactly was on that list, but I know there was a pin badge.
Yes.
And some stickers. I don't know if they'll be exactly the same as this. Depends what stock is left. But we have this kind of a badge. This is one of the newer ones. And it's Velcro as well. So yeah, pretty awesome. And that's one of the old style ones. I'm not sure if there'll be any of those left though. So yeah. Can't remember what else was on the list, but gives you a rough idea of what the stuff is.
There'll be a signed thank you card from Malcolm. That'll be the most valuable thing.
Oh gosh, yes.
Decal sheet, isn't there?
Oh, have I got? I might have one of those as well. Oh, vinyl car sticker as well. I think, was there a vinyl on there?
I'm not sure if there was.
I'm sure when Malcolm comes on, he will let us know. Here we go. I knew I'd got some decals left. Lots of different sizes. You can't really see because of the reflection off the light. So yeah, lots of different sizes. Was it you, Gary, who have used some of these on
Yes, I have.
Play Nice Store earlier?
1 second, there we go.
Stand by.
Am I Spitfire?
Yeah.
That's lovely. Spiffing, yes.
That's really nice. And they do go down really well. I haven't used any solutions to microsol or anything, but they've just sat into the panel lines really nicely.
Nice.
So, yeah, they're lovely. Lovely to use.
Thank you. So in the chat, Gary says, for US viewers, Superdrug is a UK pharmacy, not my local dealer. Oh dear. And Jim says, my late brother's name was spelt Stephen with a PH. Everyone called him Steve. I knew I was in big trouble when my mum would use my full name, first, middle, and last.
Yes.
Oh God, yeah. That was a definite oh shit.
Yeah, run and hide under the bed, quick.
No.
And Keziah, is it? Sorry if I've pronounced that wrong. Keep up the great work, everyone, and what a fantastic cause.
That's my niece. Thanks, Kezzy.
There we go.
Yeah, thanks, Keziah.
I'm going to be a little bit torn tomorrow. Any rugby fans in?
No. Who are you playing?
It's the Six Nations Super Saturday.
Yeah, but
So
who are you playing?
all Six Nations are playing together. We are playing Wales. Scotland are playing France, and Italy are playing Northern Ireland. Now, Scotland have got a bit of a dilemma because Scotland obviously want to beat France, but if Scotland beat France and England beat Wales, England win.
Ooh.
So a lot of Scottish people I've spoken to say they want France to win.
Why?
Obviously, with me up here in Scotland, if ever Scotland beat England or anything for that, obviously I get it big time.
Yeah.
As I should, you know.
C. E. C. There we go.
Oh, forget how small it is.
It's a little different from the last one you finished, Steve.
Yeah. Just a tad.
For those that don't know, Steve has just finished Andy Hobby Headquarters 1/16th Sherman.
Oh my God.
So he is now down to 1/48th.
Yeah.
A little bit tiny.
I do believe, Steve, there are videos coming on the channel.
Yes, there will be.
Want to tell everyone what channel and where?
Later on in the year, and it's my YouTube Totally Scale Models. So. At the moment, I'm doing the sea view from Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, and that is a huge kit. That's 38 inches long. Yeah.
Sorry about the rustling. For those who would like to see a bit of a size comparison from 148 to 116, take a look at this. So, this is 148. Okay. And this is 116. So, as you can see, there is quite a size difference.
Just a tad.
So yes, as you can see, I am in the process of building Andy's Hobby Headquarters 1/16 as well. My tracks and wheels are done, and I'm currently in the process of building the bogies. So
bogies.
It always makes me laugh when he says bogies. It's like
Graham knows all about bogies, especially working on the railway.
Mm-hmm.
Bogies. Yes, so as you see, quite a huge size difference. And just to give you another comparison, these are the tracks. So yeah, that is one set of tracks.
Jesus. Wow.
Yeah.
And each individual track is 3 pieces.
Yeah.
So you can imagine there's quite a build there just on the tracks. So
and they're fully working as well.
Yes. So very, very nice kit. If ever you get the chance to get one, grab it.
Yeah, they are very good kits. It goes together really well. The detail on it is spectacular.
Yes.
For example, you've got the bogies on this 148, and it's just 1 piece. Whereas on the 116, it's about 6 pieces.
Yes. Right, let's have a quick catch up with chat. So, we've got Gary saying, if we can beat France by 52 points, the championship is no for us. Yeah, the championship is on for Scotland, so yeah. I don't think there's much chance of beating that France team. Jim is saying, I like the pace of play of rugby, still learning how the game is played and scored. Yes, they say football's a beautiful game, but it isn't. Rugby is.
It's just a complete different mindset.
Yes.
Yeah, fans and players.
You've got 90 minutes. Football, you've got 90 minutes of players doing their best to pretend they're injured.
Yeah.
And get off the pitch. When you've got 80 minutes of rugby players smashed to buggery trying to stay on the pitch.
Yep.
Yeah, pretending they haven't been injured. No, that didn't hurt at all, mate. No, it didn't hurt at all.
Blood dripping from their head. No, I'm all right, mate. Don't worry about it. It's just, that's just a...
It's only a flesh wound.
But a scratch.
Yeah. So, Scott from the Junk Switches train, try being an Orcadian in that dilemma, Carl. Football and rugby are probably the only time we claim to be Scottish. Yes. Don't a lot of people up that way claim to be like Norwegian or Danish or of Nordic descent, shall we say. Oh, there goes the neighbourhood. Plano Man. Oh, look.
Hey!
It's naughty. Also, hi all. Hi, Dan. It's been a long time. Good to
How
see
you
you, buddy.
doing, mate?
Hope you're doing
Hey,
well.
Danny.
Scotty saying hi to Dan. Gary saying it's the 1/6 Sherman part or a washing machine door frame. Yeah, the thing is massive. And Dan is saying, I like your big one, Carl. Any chance of seeing you bang a bit? The bang a bit. I do believe it's a metal barrel in it as well, isn't it, Steve?
You got a choice, but yes, I did the metal barrel. Yeah.
The barrel's about 10 inches.
Yep.
About.
Is it though, Carl?
You know, measured like this, about 10 inches.
Is it, Carl?
I think Liz is joking, but it's not on the barrel.
Yes. You wouldn't like it for a poke on your eye, let's put it that way. And Scott Scott was saying, good day, everyone. Hello, Scott. Hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, mate.
And Dan is just confirming he's talking about the tank. What got your dirty mind? Maybe fibbing, though. And Tom Stuff saying those 116 kits are larger than my biggest dioramas in 1/72, and definitely bigger than the Hiroshima Type 10 MBT I'm doing now. Yes, it is a beast. So watch out on Steve's channel for when it comes. I've seen the finished build. It does look lovely.
Yeah, I've got it down a little bit.
Sorry?
Hey.
You're going to get it out in a bit?
No.
Terrible. Quite a mind saying hi to Scotty and saying hi to Scotty. Edward Middleship, you should see the women's army rugby. They shame footballists. Yes. I'm quite looking forward to the ladies rugby this year as well. Last time it was absolutely superb. Some absolutely phenomenal games. And Phil is saying rugby is a ruffian's game played by gentlemen, whereas football is a gentleman's game played by ruffians. Yes, another very good description. And Scott is just confirming, well, they are closer to Norway than Edinburgh. That is very true. And Jim there is just saying hi to everybody. So that is us now caught up to chat.
So tell me, in the women's rugby, is it because it's a more technical game, do you think, that they're more enjoyable to watch?
Some of the games I watched last time, they were actually quite brutal.
Really?
Yeah, some of the tackling stuff, you're like, oof. But yeah, I would say it's a more flowing game.
Uh-huh. So I really love ice hockey. I adore ice hockey. And the women's final in the Olympics, I think the last time out or time before, was Canada against America. And it was the best game of hockey I've ever seen in my life. The skills on display were quite phenomenal.
Yes.
I put the men's game to shame. Absolutely to shame. It's such a joy to watch. And it's because they're a lot more technical. So, yeah, really enjoy it. Well, there's still a bit of needle, obviously. There's still a bit of unnecessary tackling and things like that going on. But
yeah, do you get the glove shake and the boxing?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, went to a boxing match last night and an ice hockey game broke out. Yeah, that's right. what I'm very excited about is I've got tickets to see Sumo in London in October.
Sumo. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's only the second time ever
Mhm.
that a Grand Sumo Championship's been held outside of Japan.
Yes. Wow. I'm not jealous at all. Thanks, Gary.
Got tickets for that. Well, you might still get one. It's on in October. Royal Alcohol's on over 7 nights, 7 days. Very, very excited by that.
We have been joined by the gaffer. Good evening, Malcolm, and welcome. I see you sporting that lovely green 48 in 48 t-shirt. I saw the picture. It's very, very handsome.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to stay on.
Yes. Have you started? Have you started your kit?
Is that this weekend? Is it?
No.
I have. Yes.
So what are you building, and where are you at?
Looks like he's in a barber shop. The mirror behind you.
Had an argument with a pair of clippers.
No, the mirror behind.
Ah, yes.
Does it look
lovely
good
neckline?
Who's that handsome bugger behind you?
Yeah, there's a mirror. And that's my door. That's my shed. And this is the door to the shed. And what I do is, my house is that way. So I have the door in the summer, kind of 45-degree angle, so I can look at the mirror and I can see my house.
Yes.
I can see my kids playing and everything. And they can see me, which is a bit bizarre. But yeah. Right, where am I? Good question.
Yes, what are you building and where are you?
Okay, I am building thus. This is the 148 scale German motorcycle and the sidecar. You can build 2 versions in this kit. You can build the 27th Panzer Division motorcycle or the 5th Parachute Regiment motorcycle. And I'm going to be building the Panzer Division one. So what I'm doing is basically going to do that. Exactly the same sort of colours. And do it out of the box, essentially. However, I have a plinth right here. Get rid of that. And this is where the motorcycle will fit. Whether I'm going to put like a little, probably will, little kind of bit of dust area on here and have it sat on there with a bit of dust and stuff and gravel and that. I'm not sure yet, but that's my plan. Hopefully it'll fit. I haven't actually thought about that, actually. I'll check it. This is as far as I've got. I started it just after 8 o'clock. Apologies that I was not here. I was actually running a Zoom session for beneficiaries. So I was busy. So that's as far as I have got, which is step 1, 2. Yeah, it's part of step 2. Just here, I've just literally cut off one of the seats. Place on the top. But yeah, how cool is that? Thing.
That is really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Get the pen, the reference.
Pen for scale. There we go.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Really detailed as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it asks you to paint it as you go, but I'm not doing that. I'm not that sort of person. So once I'll get it all, I think like you've got to put the luggage rack on the side, and I'll probably leave that off for when I want to paint it, and then I'll spray it, give it a zenith, all that kind of jazz, and then I'm going to hand paint it and take my sweet time this weekend on this, and it'll just sit on here.
Lovely.
Yeah, I hope so. Planning on it looking lovely. Yeah, actually, I do have to check that I'm doing the right version. Now, I said that I want to paint it like this. I assumed that was the Panzer version, but I don't know. I'll have to look through the instructions, aren't I? Make sure. If you know, if no one knows, let me know. There we go. But yeah, I apologise that I wasn't here earlier on. I would have loved to have been here at the 8 o'clock start, but never.
Yes, it's more important duty at that time.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and hopefully the people I was on have actually joined on YouTube as well. So you never know; they might pop up in the comments.
Yes.
Yeah. Good. How are you guys?
Doing okay. Doing okay. Not got too far like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of time.
Yes, plenty of time. Plenty of time to rest and chill.
Yeah.
People
Yes, we had to send James away because he wouldn't stop talking. So
I was babbling.
yes.
Yeah. Let anyone have a word in edgeways. Let's talk from 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he's a waffler.
Yeah, he does. He's a waffler. Is it BMW? Says Jim. Yeah. I don't know. It's no badge, BMW badge, but I don't know if they had them in those days. I don't know, mate. I might say in the blurby bit. Shall I have a look? Or someone can go cut up on scale mates for me. Doesn't say. Just says it was fitted with an MG34 machine gun. Motorcycles were in 3 different groups: sub 350cc, 500cc, and then a large, which is 500 plus. Doesn't say who made them though.
More importantly, is it the one that was in Indiana Jones?
No. Again, you'll have to do some research.
Yes.
Was that when it was pinned next to a Mark 1 tank, or was that thinking of something else?
It's the one him and his father ride away on it.
Yeah, him and Sean Connery, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it comes with Sean Connery. Yeah, that doesn't look like Sean Connery to me. No, I'm not going to complicate it. That's how I'm doing it. Don't try and dissuade me.
Now, see, if it was James building it, he would have been like super detailing it and everything.
Yeah, if it was James building, he wouldn't have started yet. Here we go. So the one that I am going to be building is the 24th Panzer Division one, because the 5th Parachute Regiment one was in a different colour, so it's not this one. So that's the right. So 24th I'm building, which is what I said. So that's great.
Yes.
There's slight differences in the build. There's a extra part here on the fuel tank, and there's not on there. So I just need to look out for those little changes as I go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be nice and clear in the instructions.
It is so far, yeah, it is. It tells you, if you're doing A or B, cut it off. Here, B, cut it off. So, yeah, there we go. Cool. Oh, I'm still on full screen, by the way.
Oh, stand by. Stand by, caller.
Cool.
That's why you were hiding underneath.
Oh, Lisa's doing a Duke Nuke.
Yes.
I certainly am.
Yeah. I've never made a book nook before. I don't have any nooks in my books to put a book nook. So, is there locks there? Is it involved? Is it going to take you 40 hours?
I honestly don't know how long it's going to take.
Okay. Have you built one before?
I've done others before, but obviously this one, I managed to pick one that doesn't involve too much gluing. Because when you're waiting for glue to dry and things like that, it can sort of take lots of time.
That's right. So is it like slotting ones?
Yeah.
Right.
As you can see from here, it's usually just, how do I make myself big? There.
Okay.
It just all slots in.
Child.
You can't
Yes.
say anything on here at the moment. Since Dan came in the channel, it's just been. So yeah, it all basically slots into place.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you don't have to have any PVA or anything.
No, obviously, if anything's a little bit loose, then a bit of PVA will help it to secure, or wood glue.
Right.
But yeah,
Wow.
they're really fun.
Yeah.
And we were telling Steph earlier, it's Lisa's fault.
Yes.
She got me into it.
Yes. They're super popular when you go to shows and things like that. A lot of people haven't heard of them before. You know, but
Yeah,
they are super popular. I've never made
Yeah.
one.
You got quite a few at Telford this year, didn't you? Well, last year, should I say?
me, yeah, and this year. Well, sorry, yeah, last year, last November.
I know what I meant.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that they were there. You know, they were a bit on sale. Something different for people to do.
Yeah.
What about you, Steve? What are you whittling on?
I'm doing the Sherman. It's the Easy 8 M4A3E8 Sherman.
Okay.
It's so tiny.
So tiny. Is that the Tamiya one? I'm guessing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
But it's so tiny.
Good. And are you doing it differently to everybody else, or are you going to put?
No, I'm going to do it out of the box and weather it. And
oh, you're not going to fill it with little holes and put a lighting kit in it. And
well, I was hoping it had clear parts in it, but it didn't. So I was thinking of putting the lighting because although I've not displayed it with the lights on, the 1/16 has got lights in it.
right. Gosh. Hasn't got any clear parts. You haven't built much armor, I guess, then.
No. No, not really. Not compared to what I normally build.
No.
But like say, as Carl was saying, I've done the 1/16 and now suddenly go to doing this. It's like, oh my god.
Proper modelling.
Yeah.
Well, I would have thought 16th scale would have lots more smaller parts. Is that the case?
In some aspects, yes. But then it's the part count as well, because it's like this wheel is just one piece.
Mm-hmm.
But in the 16th, that is two pieces, I believe.
Okay.
And then the bogies, I was incorrect in just now saying it's one piece, but in this, the bogies is about 4 pieces.
Uh-huh.
But the one on the 16th is like, yeah, quite a few pieces.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring the 16th over in a minute, and you can see.
Well, you do a comparative. You could probably put the little one, the 48, in the 16th, couldn't you?
Yeah, you probably could actually.
Like a Russian doll kind of affair.
Yeah, that's it. You just pull it apart.
Yeah, little mini me pops out. Hello.
Yeah.
It's had a baby. I will call him Sherman.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm fresh faced and ready to roll.
Right.
Guys, I've just the wife just arrived home, so
Yeah, no. See you in a minute, Steve. Right, we will catch up with a chat. So we are way back here. Wow, there's been a lot of chat going on. So Dan has said, Carl, I feel the need to see proof of your then inch shaft. Yes. Still tanking about the tank, I think. And Scott is saying, when Lisa and yourself come to visit, Carl, you will feel just how different Orkney is from the rest of Scotland. I've been to Shetland a few times.
Oh, nice.
And yes, it's a very different atmosphere. Excuse me.
Maybe one day we'll get over to Orkney.
Yeah, it'd be nice to take the ferry up because it's a 6-hour sail up to Orkney, whereas up to Shetland it's 14.5 hours.
Was it really?
Yes, it's an overnighter, like.
Yeah. Long weekend. Maybe.
We've got Jim saying the tackling and speed of the game is why I watch rugby. Yes. Yes, I just find it more entertaining overall, the rugby. I used to be into the football, but yeah, I grew up. So. Dan is saying, "Oh, I can spell again. I think this keyboard is defective, and it's got nothing to do at all with this bottle of whiskey. This drink you've just put up, dear, has this got anything in it?"
Maybe.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have
Cheers.
to be honest.
I had to make myself one as well.
I went to
Sorry,
House to get
Graham.
some snacks, and I was very tempted to crack open a Macallan as well, but I resisted.
We had the last of our whiskey the other night.
Yes, you did, dear.
You had a glass.
And moving swiftly on, Jim is saying NHL hockey is the best of the best in the world. Speed, skill, power on ice. My favourite sport of all.
Go Maple Leafs.
Yes.
Maybe back in the days of Wayne Gretzky and people like that, but I don't know. It's one of these things where there's too much money in there, I think.
So LJ Stark Greenwoods is saying evening all. Good evening, LJ. Or shall we call you Stark?
We call her Ledger.
Ledger?
Yeah, Ledger.
Ledger, yes. Jim saying greetings to Le Grand Fromage.
Hello. Hey, Jim. How you doing?
Short back and sides, please, says Jim. Building my model saying shed is the best. Way to go, Malcolm.
Yeah, I do like my shed. I have absolutely no regrets whatsoever. I needed to take a second mortgage out, but the benefits I get from having this little space is brilliant. Things I can do, be a better dad, a better worker, etc., etc.
Yes. And I do believe we've already discussed about what the motorcycle is from Jim. Joe McCaslin is saying, still haven't decided to join this year or not. Life does get in the way. Yes, it does indeed, Joe. If you feel up to it, fella, we'd love you to join us. But if not, there's always next year.
Yep.
Jim is saying, a neighbour collected military hardware. He had a World War II Russian motorcycle with sidecar. Oh, very nice.
Oh.
And Dan is asking Scott how the Pink Panther is coming along. Dan is saying, it's not my fault, Lisa. You already had a Nuki Buki thing with those loose bits.
Oh, God.
So, the British nicknamed American tanks after the US Civil War generals. Grant, Sherman, Jackson, Stuart, and Lee. I've never actually thought of it that way. Wow. It's right there in plain sight and never saw it. And Andy Goodman is saying, just been supplied with hot chocolate and Baileys. Yes, I've just been supplied with Coke and rum. Yes. And we've been joined by Phil saying, good evening all. Good evening, Phil.
Hello, Phil.
Good evening.
And Dan is saying, after Carl reads my last comment, if I wake up dead tomorrow, then I'm just going to assume Lisa got her revenge. And that is us caught up with chat.
Graham.
So I think it's time for a video.
Graham.
Yeah.
So, first and foremost, we will go with. Let's have a word from this. No, we'll save that one, I think. Let's go with a message from Warminster.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl.
My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne.
We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorum in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
Wow, there we go, folks. Direct from the horse's mouth from 3 beneficiaries in Warminster. Well, I'm pretty sure, was it Warren? Warren was smiling. Wayne, that was it. Wayne was smiling inside.
Yeah, he doesn't smile.
Yes. And when he does smile, it's usually wind. So, I'm going to show another video just to remind everybody on. There we go, folks. Don't forget, this stream has been going for 3 hours and 22 minutes so far. So if you have been watching all this time, please go take 5 minutes, stretch your legs, get yourself a coffee, something to eat if you need it.
A beverage of some description.
Sorry? What was that, Lisa?
Was it a beverage of some description?
Yes. I'm sure it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Graham.
Hello.
Hi. We're on the stream together. Hello.
Hello.
No, ever been on the stream together apart from when we did that podcast?
Have we not?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Ooh. Yes, I am well, thank you.
That's a nice little segue, Malcolm. What podcast is that you're talking about?
Just making conversation. That's it.
Yes.
got the name of it. Yes, we interviewed Graham.
Second best podcast on the internet.
Brilliant. Yeah. one behind Scale Model Shed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we interviewed Graham, and it was great. And it was really good. And he gave us a lot to talk about, which is wonderful.
When you say he gave you a lot to talk about, do you mean that Graham talked a lot?
No, after once he left, we really had to debrief. No, it was really good. It was really good.
It was
What's
very
a
good.
good episode?
It was a very enjoyable experience. A lot longer than it should have been, but it was really good. It was really good.
Good. Glad you enjoyed it. What are you building, Graham?
Shrimp wagon.
A shrimp wagon. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. We've got similar kits then, kind of thing.
The vertical instructions, yes.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's quite nice so far.
Good, good. Have you got a diorama in mind?
I've got something in mind if I get that far.
Yeah. Build it first, eh?
That's the thing. Let's do baby steps.
Bit by bit. Is it? Are you painting it as you go in, or are you not?
I've sort of knocked the wheels and a few little bits and bobs I've got separate, and then I'm going to try and be a bit brave with the brush, I think. It's too small to put little bits onto sticks and stuff.
Yeah. The instructions are asking me to paint the brake light and the mudguard and the inside of the wheel hub, and no, I'm not doing that. I'll do that later. Thank you very much.
We'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. So it's Carl and Steve, are you both building the same?
No, we have 3 Shermans being built on the stream at the moment, and all 3 are different.
Oh, okay.
For myself, it is the M4 Sherman early production, 1/48. And Steve's not here at the minute. Gary, what was your one?
It's the Firefly, Sherman Firefly.
Yeah, and I believe Steve's is the Easy 8. They do look very similar so far, mine and Gary's.
Yeah.
But we look very, very different once the turret and gun are mounted.
Right. Yes. I imagine to a Shermanite or a Shermanologist, they would look very, very different.
Yes.
Shermanologist. How's Gary?
Hey, what?
Are you well?
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks, man. How's yourself?
I'm okay. I'm all right.
I'm going to have to dive out as it's almost 10 o'clock. But Malcolm, I wanted you to see my little bit I've been working on.
Hey, nice.
So that's a project I've had on the go for a little while. So
there we go.
I wanted you to see that. I started on my 12 Friends of Models for Heroes kit as well, which is the hot blob kit.
Yeah.
Which is the Miata Chef VMT, the big, based on the Bison bomber, but it had a massive sort of cylindrical thing. I'll get the box. It's easier to show you the box.
Yeah.
It's a bomber. So that's what the plane looks like. And you can imagine that the container on top is going to be slightly differently branded.
Oh, I can't imagine what that might be on the top.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wonder if I might be able to 3D print some biscuits at that scale. I'm not sure.
Or falling out the back is in the way of distributing to the
Or
masses.
just have like pop open or something. Anyway, so started doing that as well, which is quite cool.
Yeah. So it's almost designed for the build, isn't it?
Absolutely. As soon as someone said something to do with hobnob, packs of hobnobs, I thought, I know exactly what's.
I know, just the thing. Mine's here as well. Well, this is one of them I'm going to do. I guess it's kind of low-hanging fruit in terms of the idea.
Excellent.
Pull one of these out, and I've also just over there got some track that I think will fit it as well. So this will also be a pack of hobnobs.
Excellent.
But not a real one, sadly. Like almost like mini cheds, you know.
Yeah. Next time.
But yeah, be fun. Or half a packet of mini hobnobs.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been a delight, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Yes, thank you, Gary. It's been a pleasure as always.
Yeah, good
We'll
to see
catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, drop us a message, and we will get you back in. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, no worries. No worries. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Take it easy.
Cheers, Gary.
Catch you later. So I'm back from my break.
Hello.
Because we're obviously getting to the point where we're going to close up this particular part soon.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Child. How the devil are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good. Very, very good, in fact. I may even go so far to say that I'm actually incredibly good.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
But I'm not going to say that.
Have you finished your build? How far have you got?
Yes, I have actually finished my build.
Yeah.
Remarkable that it may be to you, but yes, this is it.
Yeah.
This is my frame. It is complete. The first time I finished the build in 48 hours. In 43 minutes.
It's a wonderful stealth bomber you've done. You really caught the essence of it.
It only gives itself away if you look at it at the right angle.
You know what it is, don't you? I've worked it out. I know exactly what that is.
Mm.
It's a Wonder Woman's aeroplane.
Oh yeah, that was invisible too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. They saved a lot on that budget, didn't they? Just make it invisible. Didn't have to film it then. Genius. Or is it a Romulan spaceship? That was cloakable, wasn't it?
Klingon.
I'm Romulan.
Can Romulans do? Oh, right, okay.
I wiped myself properly. There's no Klingons, definitely.
Oh dear.
Anyway,
Not on the starboard bow, anyway.
definitely nothing on my hanging on my bow. No, without a doubt.
Are you sure?
Yes, no. It's been fully checked and authorised not to go any further.
Is it Romulan? I thought it was Romulan. Cloak. Sure, it was Romulan. Anyway, never mind.
Yeah, Romulans and Klingons could cloak.
Oh, they could. Okay.
Yes.
So could Battlestar Galactica, in fairness.
Could they?
No.
No, did. The Cylon Close. It was.
No.
Definitely. Anyway.
I don't remember them being able to cloak in Star Wars either.
No, but there were references to cloak ships in Star Wars.
Yeah.
But you never actually saw one. But
no, they're really good.
Sorry, that was terrible.
No, it's funny. It gets funny every time.
Yeah.
So
hang on. Maybe that's what the stormtroopers were shooting at.
Yes. And they hit it every time.
Graham just got a Star Wars joke.
Yeah.
That's another film.
Good.
I am very concerned, I've got to be honest. This is not the Graham I know.
No.
I'm in shock. I
Did
can't
you know
believe that.
Group
Talking about that. I was listening and I could just hear all these words and I didn't know what any of them meant. And then I heard Star Wars and invisible things and I thought, there's a joke there. And apparently the stormtroopers always shoot but never hit. Is that right?
Yes.
Correct.
See, I do pay attention sometimes.
So we've got 20 odd minutes to go this particular session. We will go around and see where everyone's at.
Who's on next?
We are still not 100% certain as to what we're doing here. However, I do have a reveal in a little while. But we're going to watch the video in a minute, and then we can finish our bit up, and then the Americans can take over, and all hell can break loose.
Oh gosh! Did the thing you wanted to talk to me before at 6? Did you want to do that now as well, or have you already done it?
No, we can do it if you want to. That'd be fine. I don't think you know what I wanted you to say. Do you?
No,
I
didn't. I didn't got.
Oh, no, that's okay. In that case, yes, I'll definitely get you to do it after this.
Hello MFH community, May here, well done on the 48 in 48, and I've been asked to remind you to take regular breaks when modelling. Walk around, have a brew, stretch, take a break. Anyway, I'm about to start working on this. There will be a lot of breaks and breakages.
Mr. May, sending his best to everybody. Good luck with your builds for those that are watching that haven't started yet, and for those that are halfway through, or as we like to say, Jim, who has just taken any time zone he likes and do what he wants.
Don't forget to stretch.
No, it wasn't, because Jim and I are brothers, so I can be direct with Jim, and I love him lots, and he knows that. There's no Buddhism involved here at all. So anyway, before we go around the bench and have a quick look at everyone else, what I actually wanted to do was ask you what would seem a relatively simple question, Malcolm, if you could change your camera. So throwing him under the bus. Oh, that's better. That's a much better angle. Oh, all right. We'll go with that one if you like. So, what I wanted to do was I actually wanted to ask you a question. I think I tried my best earlier to try and explain it, but I thought from the horse's mouth, so to speak, it would be better. And the question is, obviously, we're here to raise money for the charity, but I would be really interested to know what difference did we make last year with our donation through the event, and what difference could it make potentially in the coming year?
Is my mic right? Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, good. What difference did it make last year? It's very difficult running a charity because you never know how much money is coming in from quarter to quarter. You don't know. You have a basic idea of what you're able to do and what you're able to spend, and the shows that you can go to, and how much you can expand. And when the money started to come in for the 48 last year, which was under £9,000, I think, under £9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was monumental. We hadn't had that much money before, and it meant that we could do things that we didn't even think we'd be able to do yet. You know, we've been running 7 years. 3 of those was in my garage, and then we managed to do that at the garage, and then we had like a small warehouse, which was about as big as this. Sorry, someone's standing. It took me off.
That's right.
Whoever that is. And yeah, we had a small warehouse, which was about as big as this shed in terms of space that we could move around. Everything else was, pits. You've been there, James.
Yeah.
You're kind of climbing over each other. You're climbing over boxes all the time. It was unsafe. We had a mezzanine that had no stairs to it, so you could store stuff up there, but to get up there and back, you had to use a ladder, and then so 2 of you had to be there. So it was. In fact, I got an injury from it when my wife was passing things down. She let go of it and hit me in the face. Anyway, she says it was an accident. But when we were in there, we had no heating. It was hard work. But when we got the money from the 48 and 48, we were then able to say, well, crikey, we can leap ahead with our plans. We can get the larger premises, which is just around the corner. It's at least twice as big. It allows us to store, I think there's about 6,000 kits in there. It allows us to store more. It allows us to get access to the kits easier. We can get to all of our books easier, which we couldn't before. We can quite easily pack, go around and find something and put it in the box, go around and find something else, put it in the box. And before we were like, oh, I'm sure we've got a Lancaster somewhere. I think it's over that bit, isn't it, in that corner? And then you're kind of digging around, and then, but now it's all laid out. It's all nice and neat. It's great. And three volunteers can work in there at once, which is grand. So one person tidying the shelves, one person making a mess of the shelves by taking stuff out, and then one person checking stuff in. And then technically, 4, because I'll be sat in the corner out of the way doing emails, but which is great. Which means we can do so much more for beneficiaries. We can increase the amount of people that we can help a week. 15 now. That's clinical referrals and new organisations and resupplying organisations that run sessions. It's a lot. That's a lot of kits. And then I think the average is there's about 10 to 12 model kits ish in each box. Sometimes less, sometimes more. So do the maths. There's 150 kits ish going out every single week. And that's all. And we do all that for free. We don't make any money. We don't charge people. There's no cost to anybody. And we still have to pay rent. We still have to pay insurance. We still have to pay some business rates. We still have to pay for petrol to get there and back. We've still got all the costs, and that's the rolling costs that every charity has. But because we have that huge injection, it was fantastic. So yeah, we had a bigger place. We also used to have 3 shipping containers of kits, and now we're gonna have 1. We're at 2, but we're almost at 1. We're trying to clear 1, but it's just trying to find the people to do it and help, and a lot of lifting, a lot of moving, and all that sort of thing. We don't have a van, so we just use the backs of our cars and ship them. And it takes time to do so, but it means we can get loads more into our unit, so we can get to all our kits much easier. Before it would be all like a stretch. I don't know if I ever did I show you the containers?
Yeah.
So one of the containers had all model kits in it, didn't it?
Yep.
All of that is up on our mezzanine now. So everything plus more, and we've got like a little kitchenette area, and I can make a cup of tea, or someone can make me a cup of tea, and we've got a cupboard just for hobnobs, of course. And the stairs is not as dangerous. It's just so much better, you know. So much better, and it's more comfortable to work in, and it's great. And I'm proud to bring people in, you know, bring beneficiaries in, and they can do a supermarket sweep sort of thing. It's so fun. It's like a sweet shop or a model shop. Well, yeah, more like a model shop than it is a sweet shop. But yeah, it's just great. We can help so many more people, and I'm just very thankful to you and your minions working so hard for so long, because I mean this has been April last year, I think you started planning it. So yeah, thank you. It's brilliant. And all the people watching, and all the people donating, and all the people building and getting involved in some way, and all the people that shared it on their own personal Facebook and shared it with their mates and annoyed their aunt with pictures of models. You know, thank you. It's it means a lot to a lot of people, and it saves lives.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's a better insight than I had, because you're so much better at doing those sort of things off the hoof, because obviously you know exactly what's going on, because you're dealing with it all the time. Whereas I'm peering in the window every now and again as I walk past. I couldn't do this. We couldn't do this without the support. We certainly couldn't do it without the volunteers who have put so much hard work in. Carl and Steph and Lisa and you know, everybody. If it's not physically making slides to show or films or whatever, it's moral support. It's getting up the arse when you're feeling a bit low and thinking that you really deal with it. It's not a problem. They're all there to support you. So it's very much like, as I said earlier, a bit like the beneficiaries. The beneficiaries get an effect from what is given, but also it's not just them; it's their families. It's the people connected to them can also have that effect, and it's very much similar to what happens with the organisation of this. Anyway, we're not going to get all emotional.
Models for Heroes is one of the most hated charities by the wives, because it takes the husbands away until they realise that, you know, a happy husband is a happy wife too. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all great. It's all brilliant. It's all fantastic.
Yes. 2 of our beneficiaries recently received their box, and both of them were like kids in sweet shops.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you saw on the Modelers Mess, which is, for people that know, it's our private group for beneficiaries and volunteers to sort of share stuff. And what people are doing is they're sharing what they've got in their box. And this one guy, I won't mention him. The one guy's got his box, but he's going away. So he's got his box, but he can't open it because he's leaving. He's taking a photograph of it, and he's like, "Oh, what do you know?" Yeah, it is just like Christmas. And that feeling when you're young and you're 7 and you get a box of stuff, you might even get a model kit for Christmas. That feeling, I don't think you ever feel that again until, I don't know, maybe you get married or get a girlfriend or something. But that feeling you don't get until you get a box of Models for Heroes. You know, that's quite magic and quite powerful.
Absolutely. Cool. Well, thank you for letting us know. Obviously, the donation link is just running across the bottom of the screen. There has been all the way through this session. Please go in there and donate whatever you can, a couple of pounds here and there. I understand that about £30 is the cost of a box for a beneficiary. Is that right?
Yeah. It's gone up. It's gone up because, you know, money and stuff. It costs us an extra £1 than it did used to for sending the box out. So I think it's £7.40 now per box. Then you got to add the actual cost of the box. If we don't get any donated, we have to buy them. So that's about 40p a box, and then the tools and things that go in there, we try and spend about £40 on tools, so that if we can, it's decal solutions, glues, sanders, clippers, masking tape, all those little things that you need to build a model kit these days. You know, unless you've got a Bandai kit and you can just twist it off and don't use any glue. You need all those little bits and pieces, especially like decal solution stuff. But so if we've got funds, and we will, so it's 40. So it's about £55, I would say, per box.
Okay.
Ish. But you know, when we go to model shows and things like that, and we raise money there, you know, that pays for that sort of thing. And if we can get people to come by and pick their models up, that's cheaper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Any other financial information you require?
No, that just gives a real good insight into what a donation can achieve for you. If someone's lucky enough to be able to donate enough for a box, then it gives them an idea of what they're donating and what effectively you could be doing with that money. It makes it a bit more tangible for people to donate to. So good to know. Good to know those bits.
Well, every single penny goes straight to Models for Heroes and the running of it. No one gets any money from it. So it's good.
Excellent. Thank you, Malcolm. Right, well, we've got literally minutes before we shut down. About 10 minutes or so. So I'm going to quickly go around the room and see where everyone is at and what they're up to. I think it's only polite that I start with Lisa, really, and throw her under the bus.
I'm just putting the last bit down. And then, oh, gosh. So, yeah, it's basically where I'm up to. You can see from here. Let me turn it the right way around. There we go. Let's go. So yeah,
that's lush.
And the gondola.
And the gondola.
Oh, nice.
Gondola. So yeah, it's coming along nicely.
Wonderful. Let's go to Malcolm, as you just happen to be next to Lisa.
Yeah.
Where are you up to?
I'm up to about here.
Okay.
With this build. No, I am up to step 3. Just beginning. Yeah. I'm attaching the front fork. And it says, "Do not cement," but I am being a rebel and I'm cementing it. Ha ha. Right. I don't need my front bits to be floppy, so I'm
No. Well, I'm glad you got your front bit sorted, and I'm going to leave you to talk about. So over to Carl. How are we getting on, Carl?
So we are so far with the tub. We've got all the front end done, and we've got the front wheels, and we've got one of the bogies on so far. We've just cleaned up the wheels for the second one. This cast iron tub is actually really nice. Really, I expect it to be quite difficult to get the stuff onto it, but all the stuff so far is fitting beautifully. So yeah, we are moving along.
Excellent.
Slow and steady. So everything still moves. So that's really good as well.
Well done.
But yeah. So far so good.
Nice.
Enjoying it.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Over to Graham.
Almost ready to start doing some painting, sub-assemblies, top and bottom belt. I can pretty much stick everything onto this and then paint it up and just do a bit of magic with a brush, I hope. But I don't want to put them together yet because I've got seats and stuff to go into the tub. But I'm just building the propeller as we speak because it's a boat. But yeah, it's going together all right. It's a Tamiya kit. It's not like modern Tamiya, but it's Tamiya kit.
Cool. That's what I like to hear. Steve, are you there hiding behind the window?
Steve is welcoming his better half home at the moment.
Of course, yeah. That's right. Well, we're going to leave Steve to it. His wife's Much more important, and then knowing to whereabouts he's on his Sherman. Let's have a quick look at the chat because we are, as I said, wrapping up here now. Getting ready for go to the American section. Junkworks is there. He is saying it's getting there, Dan, trying to get it finished in time for Perth. So I think he's talking about his Pinky, maybe.
Yes.
Edward is suggesting that a beverage of some prescription sounds like a plan. I do like that idea as well, but I'm going to resist, I think. Darren is there saying, was a few bits primed and painted. It's been a long day, so I'm calling it night. Thank you, Darren, for being with us. And yes, you have had a long night as well. Quite so. I'm hoping I'm not skipping over anyone. If I do apologise. Yeah, that's completely my fault. I'm actually probably the wrong place because I've just realised the time on there is ages ago. Yeah, no, my mouse moved. Sorry. And as I'm talking, the US are definitely getting ready to
gathering in the wings, are they?
Do you want me to finish the chat off, James?
Yes, if you could, please, buddy. I do apologise.
No, you're all right, mate. Right, quickly whiz back up. So Darren's gone off to bed. Scout says, good to see you all building away. I'm going to bob off for a bit, guys. I'll post the progress so far in the Discord. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks for joining us. Dan says, James is back from his wee break. It was a long wee. And Building My Model is talking about James's stealth bomber. And if that's Wonder Woman's airplane, doesn't that mean James has to dress up as Wonder Woman now? Dan, that's a damn good shout.
That is a really good shout.
That is a really good shout. He hasn't heard what we've said either, which is brilliant.
Not again.
Just say.
Oh, Graham's cut out. That's a shame. No, kind of man. You behave, you. I think I brought you back in. I forgot. There he is.
Edward says the Enterprise closed as well at one point. I'm sure somebody be able to verify that. Darren said they'll be on 7 Eastern Standard Time. 1 hour from then, as it was then. And Mikey says, who is this professional-looking chap and what have you done with Malcolm? I think you're referring to your fresh new trim. Edward says the tub is done. And Andy Wilson says, I'm wishing I'd chosen a tank with less wheels and a one-piece tub.
Yes. Oh. You'll be all right.
Be
right.
Right, that's us all caught up to there.
Can I ask what glue you're using, Carl?
For the super glue? Just a bit of Loctite.
Okay.
Nothing fancy.
No.
Loctite from Lidl.
Great. Is it from the middle?
The middle, yes, middle Lidl, yeah.
Yeah.
8 pence for 40 bottles, something like that.
Oh, glorious. Oh, good. I've always been worried about doing a metal hull and wondered how the plastic would stick to it. It's interesting. It's working easy.
Yeah, it actually fits really sweet. Probably better than it would fit to the plastic tub, to be fair.
Well, okay.
And the actual upper body actually screws into place with screws through the bottom.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it one of the ones that you would have a battery compartment, or is that just the 1/35 ones?
No space for batteries or anything.
No.
2004 it was produced.
Gosh. Oh, wow. You're 21 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes you feel old, doesn't
Hey.
It does make you feel old when you've already been working for 20 years at that point.
it? Yeah. That's a brand new kit you're working on then, practically. Just fresh out.
Yeah. Compared to some, yeah. Very much so.
Yeah, sorry, the US team are struggling to get into the StreamYard account. Google is kicking my ass this weekend. But bear with me. Oops.
Right.
It doesn't help the new authenticator thing that
it's the biggest pain in the backside.
Yes, you have absolutely no option other than to put a telephone number in.
We're getting around it.
Put your 0800 number in. You're fine.
Yeah, but Betsy doesn't answer the phone until 11. So
Betsy. It's amazing how quickly you can come up with some sort of subplot about some lady you've got stored away, doing God knows what. It's amazing. I need to know about Betsy.
Betsy's been with us since the beginning. She is one of our admin girls.
Beginning of what? Of time?
No, well, pretty much since the beginning we've been doing these events. She's been our chief admin lady. I mean, basically, she popped in as a cleaner, and actually, I pushed her into the filing cabinet and I locked it. So,
did you now?
Yeah, so I pop a bit of
Thanks a
food
lot.
in every now and again and tell her to do the paperwork, which she does. So she's a very good girl, is that Betsy. Anyway, on that note, 50 people watching. We are just at the 4-hour mark. Thank you very much for being with us, everybody. I'm not going to ask anyone to change your cameras. You carry on working. It's not a problem. Darren and Scott and the gang are getting into their studios and warming things up. And all getting ready to be wax lyrical for your entertainment. They're going to be with you in about half an hour's time. So wherever you watch this in the world, in about 30 minutes time, it'll pop up. And the reason it's going to pop up is you've already obviously done the thumbs up on the YouTube channel. Of course you have. But if you press the bell icon, you'll make sure you're getting a notification for any of the other episodes that are coming along. And there's loads coming. It's jam-packed. Bearing in mind, I think you'll find there may well be a little auction or so this evening for you guys over in the US. Tune in, dig deep into your pockets because you're going to need every cent you got.
And there is some phenomenally beautiful stuff coming in the US. Not jealous at all.
There certainly is. And that's not just Scott. Anyway. On that note, it's a goodbye from me and it's a goodbye from them.